Hi everybody, welcome back. Tonight we are continuing the story of FF14. I'm Chelsea, or as I said to Lucia, Ghana the Panic Verb. And today we're gonna continue our quest. Spoilers ahead! I hope it's fun!
That was cute.
Alright, here is your real host, Lushasha! Goodbye!
Bagels, that was rude as fuck. It doesn't help that I know if Chelsea actually were to start streaming, she would probably very quickly surpass me, which makes me sad. Oh shit, I ran away from him. But yeah, we're going to be continuing on the storyline today. Now that we've gotten some silly start. I'm fully convinced I'm probably not going to finish the story, but I think I could get to the Dawn Trail quest tonight. Because you new shiny gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Let's go head to escape. The area is presently restricted per my order, so I shall accompany you. But here's to hoping we can actually get to the end. I am going to try to push as fast as I can. I'm not suspecting I'll get to where I need to go fast. Like, you know, part of the problem is like I have to run everywhere. I should be able to fly if I took time during my downtime to do this, but while I was doing downtime, I was, you know, leveling, I keep hitting wrong, leveling, Astro and Dark Knight, and to a lesser extent Reaper, so I could be ready for it. This probably would have been the time, if I'm being honest, that I could have swapped Lucia over for Reaper, but, like, I'll be honest, I just don't feel threatened by Sphene. Like, this isn't the same, like, oh, we have an enemy further beyond that was Meteon or Xenos. If anything, had I come into the concept with this way of playing the game back in Endwalker, Lucia would probably be a Reaper after dealing with Zodiark and Xenos, but with the way that I have written her story, she wouldn't really, it wouldn't be a good time for her to drop the great sword for a scythe. I do find it funny though, the two classes I want Lucia to play, like story-wise, are both like the first two classes I beat Dark Souls 1 with, which is first two weapons I beat Dark Souls 1 with, which was big fuck off sword and then big fuck off scythe. If you want to stream, by all means, I'll walk you through it and get you a computer. I'm actually really sad we don't get, like, the more battle music in the dungeons. I think the first dungeon has the battle music, which is good, but I don't think any of the others do. Which is sad, because the battle music in this game is actually really good. Like, probably my favorite, like, battle music where you end up fighting enemies in the game. I meant to go back to Alexandria to see what it looks like right now and see if you could see the sky or if it's just dome, but I'll have to do that later. There's a bee outside my window. Shadowbringer's battle music was pretty good, but I actually might like this better. But I do see why people would like Shadowbringer's battle music. It was really good. Shadowbringer's boss music hit different, though. I really wanted to be done with this. There's like so many games like. I picked up a couple games and updated some DLCs since I went on vacation, and I would really like to. Here we are again. It's always such a pleasure. I would really like to get to those soon. Feels like a lifetime ago we were here. I have a feeling I might end up swapping my Wednesday stream away from Elden Ring if I don't end up going to a bar. I don't know if it got changed. I should check that. I don't know if I could come here alone. City of Gold, where it all began. Ona has already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here brings me back. And it wasn't long ago that we visited for the rite. So much happened since then. Truly guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with all of you. Come on, let's go. Honestly, it's tempting to do the 100 dungeon with trusts just to bring Ryle and Wooklam up. It's like super tempting. Oh, everybody's here. Why wasn't Alpha waiting up top?
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive.
Kinda wish we had Y'shtola from the beginning.
Crowd, try holding your earring to the terminal.
They had to create a special render just for this.
No luck. Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Gulja, would you give it a try? Me? If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
He's gonna drop the earring.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace.
It is, and I pointed this out a little bit earlier too. It's kind of weird how Zoral-Ja actually seemed to show Guluja affection, even if it wasn't like direct. Like it didn't feel like he knew how to show affection, but he did things you would expect a dad to do for a child.
What?
Don't we need protection to go to a realm we know is kind of fucked up? I mean, we might still just have our protection from when we went to the 13th. But, like, other people would need that too. I guess several of the people here would already have it, but not all of them. Like, Istinian, Y'shtola. You know, myself and, Vitra.
The earring. It really was.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, This is the stitchwork of a master. Neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with. But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference.
Is this how Yushtola is? You're just not going to be going.
I am able to invoke said magics. I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
Probably Graha.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer
Oh, no, the
certainty
twins.
of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Shall I remain as well?
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wooklamart, Kryl, and Erenville are given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate.
I.e., we're trying to split the party evenly.
Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I.
Oh god, we're only going with a few people.
Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
Murder! I did tell her I was gonna obliterate her entire army. I didn't fucking stutter. Alize isn't happy she's not coming with, I can tell. I like this one. Make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful. But I know what Lucia would actually say, because as somebody who's like, Alize is probably in my top 3 favorite, like, Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I'm very in tune with her as a character, and for like a fact, I know that she would prefer to come with regardless. And so Lucia would just apologize. She would just be like, I know you want to come. Nothing, I could make a quip or a remark, but I would actually rather have you come than not. And I'm upset that you can't come.
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let her bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
I already did it once. She's not very happy about that. It's okay. Kryl's here. I'm fine. I actually like my favorite of you guys actually came on this trip with me. God, we have like 20 people to talk to here. All right, we'll start with Kryl. 20 years ago, I emerged from this gate. Whether or not the answers I seek lie on the other side, I will be seeing things through. I wouldn't be lying if I said I'm not nervous, but your presence gives me comfort and courage. I imagine your other travel companions often feel the same. The power I've inherited, I'll use it for good. I will. Well, I've done all I can. If you could meet Coffee, please tell her I said thank you. And yes, I will be continuing to call her that for the rest of this, just as the middle ground for people. To be honest, it's all I can do not to throw myself into that light. But I must resist the urge, for my presence will be required here should the gate close. I wouldn't do to lose everyone, our champion not least of all. Thank you for the subscription. I would dearly love to accompany you, but this time I will content myself with seeing you off. Where you now go, I pray you find hope. I look forward to hearing your account upon your return. I'll keep everyone safe. Just concentrate on your own task. Once again, I must leave Amachi in your care. Please return safely. If Sphene is intent on plundering Aether from our worlds, then our task is clear. We must stop her. Ah, shit, I missed the last one. She cannot be allowed to harm anyone else, neither those who are dear to us nor strangers we have never met. There's no telling what dangers we'll face, I know, but if my mother is out there, I need to find her. Give her a piece of my mind. Oh god, my fuzzy little bun ready to return. We who shall remain want for neither expertise nor experience. Worry not on our account, and fix thy gaze upon the path ahead. En route here, I caught sight of a large lizard. It looked palatable enough, so I shall hunt it later. We can enjoy the meat while you regale me with tales of the world beyond after you've returned. I'm needed here. I accept that. I'm not a child anymore. I'll spare no effort doing my part, so you do yours. Together we'll protect what we hold dear. Alright, and then book Lamont to move forward. Plot time! Plot time. This is actually the second time they've done this, something like this.
It is done. Whenever you're ready.
It would have been neat if they pulled out their scholar books for it.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Sphene's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World?
That's kind of a little on the lame side, but I'll take it.
Right. Let's go.
I was hoping she was going to be like, we could call it this, and it would be the Unlost World, you know, and to Raleigh it would be the Unlost World. And then we all died. Nah, this ain't my first rodeo doing this. But I've already, but Alpha, we're not going to Alphys. Oh, it's Solution 9, but like yellower.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world.
Why is it
where the
piss?
memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it. How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams. Alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss.
That's fair. I didn't say Solution 9, but
So
yellower.
resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here. The city of gold.
It looks like Disneyland, not gonna lie. It's like Disneyland meets like Star Ocean. This is my world, my home. Neither the void nor the first, we indeed have come to an unknown reflection. City of Gold is an apt description indeed. Amazing, absolutely amazing. I'm gonna assume the queen is in that big building to the front. We've literally stepped into a Yokoi legend. Whichever reflection this is, twould seem the barrier between here and there, and the source is thin in Yoktel. That would explain the Yokoi's visions and the location of the gate. Hey Aaronville, the volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, is it? Actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of the city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's go see where it goes. I'm not a fan. Maybe it's just because it's night. Reminiscence is the weather, by the way. Maybe it's because it's night. I don't know if there's like a day music that's better, jauntier, but I'm not a big fan of this like pseudo dirge they've got going on. I get why it would be. But I'm not a big, like, oh, hey, that's the day music, and it's also a pseudo-dirge. Then again, it could be the same music, and it just hit a different stanza. I wonder if I'll get more music as I go along the story. Oh, I could mount up. Shit, I was treating this like it was a big city. Fuck, I should have mounted up. I need to be faster. Where to hang out? People here, could they be? There's no mistaking the design of this aetherite. I see electrope is used here as well. It makes sense. More Final Fantasy IX music. It's strange, though I've never been to this place before, it somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we traveled to the past. The difference may be more superficial than you think. Take a look at the buildings around us. There's electrope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how Sphene projects her image on the soldiers, I believe this city's appearance is artificial. Its aetherical is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? Aetherite is identical. That suggests that this place is Alexandria. That would seem a fair assumption. In light of all this, could it be this city is Everkeep's missing wealth? Welcome, friends. Welcome. Who are you? My name is Constancy, and like you, I am an endless. We here have been recreated from the memories of those who have been exhausted, their souls have departed, in other words. Great efforts is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories so it will feel no different than from when you were flesh and blood. Let's go along with it for now. I'm the caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as yourself. City of the Endless, at a glance, this seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it's a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. Imagine if you went to heaven or the afterlife as you kind of know it, and it turned out to just be fucking Disney World. Like, it's like, oh yeah, no, it's just Disney World, man. Like, where do you think he got the idea? Like, where do you think Walt Disney got the idea for it, man? He died, went to heaven for a second, came back, and was like, I need to make this. That's just the thing. In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the endless hundreds of years later. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. You do take care, as wildlife brought here from preservation roams freely. Oh, hold on a moment. While a tour would be interesting, it's Sphene we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet again? In that case, you were in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. If you try calling her before the Meso Terminal at the center of the city, she will likely appear. Not sure how things work around here, but let's head to the Meso Terminal. Our thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on the tour next time. We look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. I have a feeling things are about to get way worse, way quicker. I'm gonna need this later. You know what else this gives me good vibes of? Like Traverse Town. Like the chamber in the sky deep. So note the electro here produces a strong golden light, a difference in energy levels perhaps. Oh crap, I almost missed her. I wonder, can the endless venture elsewhere, or can they only survive here? The plants are real as far as I can tell. Not everything is in the loop. Just so you know, when you start this, we might wear out our welcome, like, immediately.
Sphene? Are you there? If you are, say something. We need to talk.
Like, she's looking at you like, how the hell did you get here?
Sphene.
But you should come here.
Oh look, I told you, I was going to destroy the entirety of your
I haven't
army.
known you long, Sphene, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost.
I've dealt with this
Would
the
that
entirety of the
such a
last
place
expansion, lady.
existed. But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world. From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
Man, that has never stopped me before.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Sveen, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong.
I'm just here for a fight. Like, let them be the philosophical ones. I'm here for a fight, lady.
Lamachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written. The kind and gentle Queen Sveen was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sveen, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds. When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
Yeah, it's like you have your Lamachi revoked. Then let's resolve this. I'll protect my world and all the others. This evil is not inevitable. Find another way. Honestly, at this point, I know at the end of the day, all three answers are going to be the same. She's going to be like, there is no other way. And then these two are basically just different ways of saying, okay, we're going to fight. But I feel like Lucia at this point, as like both a mentor and just somebody who's already gone through this once before, it's like, you're speaking in absolutes. You're speaking in the same way Medion spoke before I had her, like before I showed her a better way. I'm almost kind of sad we don't have Medion hanging out with us. It would, because we know that she's still kicking around. She would be really good, like, counterpoint to all this. But yeah, Lucia's response is just like, then let's resolve this. Because there's no way the next 10 quests are going to just disappear because I'm like...
we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
You're going to need a bigger paintbrush.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Well, we're running out of timetable, ladies and gents. Anybody got enough fire? This building probably is going to need to burn. I need to work quick, too. Alright, what are we going to do now, damn it? I had that I had come to understand Sveen, but I'm completely utterly clueless. While Sveen's intentions are good, her methods are anything but. We cannot yield at any cost. Endless were sustainable from the first. Sveen has been fighting a lost cause. The Endless exist in defiance of the laws of nature, but they exist nonetheless, with Sveen holding them to be no different than the living. It doesn't seem like there's... much else we can do here. Let's return to the Aetheryte for now. The caretaker Constancy, perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Sphene going into a slumber. If she is this entire building, it is actually going to probably take a bit of time to delete that much part of her. But, like, I don't want to waste much time trying to find a solution. No sign of Constancy. Don't tell me he's gone somewhere else. Left the area. Nope, that's not him. I clicked on. He's nowhere in sight. So he has taken other recent arrivals on a tour. Looking for someone, are you? Yes, he was here earlier, a fellow named Constancy. Wait, what? It's coffee! Hello everyone, you made it here, as I knew you would. Is that who I think it is? It is. It's coffee. Hold on. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes then. She who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shitona maiden. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. You're not a maiden. I see your child right here. So it was true. That you're here means... I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I am indeed an endless, have been for quite a while now. Aaronville? Now, you've come to stop Sphene. Yes, I can help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her then? Well, there are no guarantees. Your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. My wish is relevant to your mission. Will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterward. Yes, Miss Zombie Lady. Excellent. To begin, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access across the zip line. Zip line? What is that? A fun little mode of transportation. They don't see much use though, as we endless can teleport freely within living memory. That particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. It literally is just a Disneyland resort. With that endearing pushiness, it could only be coffee. Let's go. Everybody looks at Aaronville. So we're just not gonna talk about this right now. We're just gonna let Aaronville kind of sit here and suffer, I see. I'm sorry, it's just she's gone, yet to see and hear her carrying on like nothing, I don't know how to feel. Coffee has already teleported ahead, it seems. I think I know how it works, I've got this. Like the contraption is found throughout the Isle of Ham, doesn't it? You don't seem to be error user registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. What a charming place. I love her design, though. Honestly, Coffee's probably my favorite, one of my favorite secondary characters. Even though I can't possibly say her name right. And now at this point, just refuse to. That's them, the People's Fiend strives to protect. They look happy. So what's this request of yours? I want you to erase this. Erase the endless. Yo, Aaronville, your mom's dummy brain. What? Nah, that just makes sense, though. It would be something we have to do along the way. And I like how both Graha and Lucia are like, yeah, no, that was probably something we were going to have to do the whole time. But, like, everybody else is like, I'm sorry, my ears are probably not working. Hold on, I gotta go grab another drink. I was thinking Sona, but we'll go with Arizona. And by erasure, she means death. Alfie must have her reasons. Let us hear the rest. God, it's like every single talk is a cutscene. Oh, come now, spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this, and we won't have a better opportunity than now while Queen's Fiend is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the endless. This I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us. And if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because as you just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of Aether don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with Aether of those who died in the barrier. But as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen's Fiend looked to other sources. Even the Aether I'm composed of may have come from victims of the attack on Tuliyola. I can't bear that thought. Can't bear to exist because someone died. We'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes, but what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there is an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are kept. If you shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear along with the endless created from them. But does this need to be done now? Can't we stop Sphene first and then take it from there? It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that it must be done now. Her own memories are stored within the Meso Terminal, which stands at the heart of the living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder Aether from other roads. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for fusion, the Mesoterminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices, it can't easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in the Mesos terminal at least. There's sense in your strategy, and it's resolving to stop Sphene. We had anticipated that it might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. You don't need to feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we Endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the Meso terminal, which sustains us all. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. If we are to be erased, then let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. Lucia is just going to be the duty-bound one. She's like, I am going to be the rock that everybody is going to have to, like, cling to here, because somebody has to make a goddamn decision. We'll do as you ask. Thank you for respecting my wish. And as a personal request, while her actions cannot be done, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a modicum of a measure of understanding, knowing that she herself didn't choose to become an inlet. It was preservation that made the choice for her. She is powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love the living Sphene bore for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the Endless. But as you know, the Endless consume Aether. Sphene was compelled to find ways to procure it, and the compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimension. What, are you telling me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving the created Queen to walk alone. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. Coffee is trying to make it so we understand and we don't have guilt in basically genociding a people. Both your reason... Alright, Coffee, we understand now, both your reasoning and your feelings. But before we raise this, I like to know them. I like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the Rite of Succession. And I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's alright for you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Gulu Jaja's kittens. Well, the calculations will take a while still. It should be fine if we do this, as we proceed to the terminals. We're going to meet Kryle's parents. Fuck! God, I'm not ready for that. What if Goloof is here too? What if we are now turned this into Kryle's no good, very bad day? No! Stop smiling! Bagels, why are you smiling at me? Stop it! I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. I'll leave it to you then. When you've finished here, come and find me at the fountain near the big clock tower. This really does give me big Traverse Town like vibes now that I like really sit here and look at everything. Like, it has a bit of Final Fantasy IX to it, but I really feel like strong Traverse Town vibes. Alright, let's speed up and find some locals to speak with. It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. Lady, you're asking a lot of your son. You're asking a lot of him. I think she has more faith in him than I do, though. Like, she just wants him to be. Hey you there, have you tried the popcorn from the stall? You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmet. Believe me when I say that the classic salt flavor is amazing. The saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you've had a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. And after you tried it, I'll urge you to seek out the other stores. There's lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of the head, the ice cream over at Isail Volcano. Oh my god, Isail. It's so smooth and rich, and just thinking about it is giving me a hankering. That's it. I'm gonna go have some right now. Welcome, we have popcorns, cookies, by the way, snacks, and mugs, and plushies for the memories. The Endless seemed to eat food with relish, but it couldn't be real, could it? I mean, have some. I don't fucking know. And part of me hopes that my parents are here too, but it's probably too much to ask for. Kyle, no. Oh, hello there. Taking in the sights of town, are you? My wife and I adore this place. We had become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us a chance to reconcile. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I have no regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plans succeed or not, I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we shall continue on our way, but we hope to see you again till next time. No! Stop it! Both the Endless and you, knock it off. Stop it. Quit it. None of that. I know, I don't believe I've seen you around, a newcomer, I take it. It's wonderful here, let me tell you. Why, I was just bumped into a dear friend in life, and we've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. Might have been more like days, actually. You don't get any sense of time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Point Fiend can really sustain us forever. I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyways, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go ride the gondola next. I will not object to your decision, and as my mother says, you needn't feel any guilt. Yeah, I admit I'm still conflicted. To have such doubts after coming this way is laughable, isn't it? No, Erenvel, it's not. You're basically being told that you need to watch your mother die in front of you. And, like, a friend and confidant is the one who made the decision for you. I must say, I'm starting to enjoy myself, even if it's only brief. This has the feel of a journey. Your ancestors were refugees from Lindblom. What tales they must know. Why am I the dick? His depression will be your fault. I know it will be my fault, but somebody has to make the decisions, and none of the other 4 people here will do it. You're gonna ask the guy who was the leader that traveled across space and time and turned into a crystal to save his people to do it? How about Kryl after we find her parents, or if she believes her parents might still be around here? Are you gonna ask her to do it? Wook Lamont loves her people as much as Queen Fiend does, and as much as she doesn't like to do it, she's not going to be the one to make this decision, and the fussy little Bun is absolutely not going to make the decision to end his mother's life. It has to be me, because nobody else will make the decision. How about to let me know what... You're here on the lady's recommendation as well, I take it? I've been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance, so it seems a good opportunity to learn. This is your first time eating, is it? Food here is created using Aether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. So how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? It's gonna taste like nothing. Pay a table if you like, and I'll bring it right out. Lest you worry, there's no charge, but the food here is free. Oh, this is better than Disneyland. I don't have to pay for food. That's like the most expensive thing about when I go to Disneyland with my fam. Who created with memory data? How will this taste to the living, I wonder? Listen, Taco Boy. I still have not seen him eat a taco, and I am sad. While it has texture, you detect no taste whatsoever. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. Like nothing at all. Nothing at all. Yeah, it's amazing. I've never tasted such tasty popcorn. Not our best seller for nothing. What about you? The saltiness is exquisite. I'ma lie through my teeth because I don't need to get into a fight this early on. I ate a jar of eyeballs. I can make this work. And made myself sick eating a jar of eyeballs. I can make this work. Just like the people of Everkeep. Their communal spirit, their delighted smile is exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. Yeah, I remember that time I ate squapes. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something rather frantically. Beaver Chat see him too? No? I must be curious. I must admit I'm curious to see him so fast. So could you give me a hand with looking for the fellow? I think so. Let's head to where I saw him. Sorry, I am also someone who was like, that salty food actually sounds really good, so I went and got myself my trail mix. Oh my god, it's Chaos from the first Sonic Adventure game. It's sentient Dasani water. It's here to take me back. Let's keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. No, why are we helping people? I cannot claim to know exactly how the animals behave, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up his search from him. He's an Eldite with fair hair. Okay, so he's an elf. That's a fair point that you make there. Isn't all bottles of Dasani sentient? That's a fair point. I'll strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years, and what should happen? My apologies, but in some haste, I must say, please make it brief. Your friend noticed that I seemed troubled, so you've been looking for me? What kind of souls you are? I lost something important. The gift intended for my beloved. A lanky monkey-like being stole it from me. After running in hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take my ring back. Once I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down by essence dispersed, I am not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that, not after my beloved has finally been given form again after 100 years. If it pays me to do so, I shall give up on the ring, but I thank you for your kind. Why is this so freaking far away? Petra. Also, one interesting happened. My mother was recently reunited with a good friend of hers. I imagine they're doing their best to make up for lost time. Speaking of all that happened since they last met, I expect it will be some time until she returns, so I was thinking of procuring snacks to pass the time. Perhaps some popcorn. There's no battle music here. That's ominous. God, it looks so cool though. I wonder what this place is going to look like when we're done. Oh, it's its use again. Was there something else? Please look back from that, please. Thank you. Thank you ever so much. I see you resolved the situation, Lucia. You must be the friend who noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Eklas, and I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring, and thanks to you I can do just that. Well then, that is cause to rejoice indeed. Did you two meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only found me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the Aether shortage means no one can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death, such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. But I see, given the circumstances, the chance of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Truly, that is why I decided to do that which I failed to do in life, ask her for her hand. With her regulators, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been a part of her life. That sweet fool. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct like these bodies of ours. There's a part of me that wonders if this is wrong, not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form. But to be with one I love again, and make her happy, however wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sphene. Now, if you excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Tickets. For the gondola, to ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It's very nice, much like Queen's Fee, to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it you have no regrets. Graha, don't look at me like that. Stop it. Knock it off. I think it's time to rejoin the others, but what do you say we go on by the gondola? But it wouldn't be possible to do so once the terminal has been shut down. Alright then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. Oh my god, do not sit there and guilt trip me, my guy. I am already unhappy about having to do this as it is. We can push off anytime. Mind the gap when you board. Graha has to toss me onto the boat. The water reflections are a little bit weird.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this? That life is a series of journeys, that you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away? I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
Where's the adventure? Where's the journey? The sorrow? The story? I don't think Lucia would ever be one to do that. I don't think Lucia could, like, tie herself down in such a way. Graha Tia had basically more or less broke through space and time to save you. Not to mention there are two other people that he wishes he could save. But there are people he failed to save in the process, people he failed to protect that he would go back and save. And I could see his point of view on this. But to ask Lucia the question, the response would be very simple. Loss is a part of life. It's an inevitable, painful part of life, but it's also part of the journey, part of the adventure. I couldn't stay here because to stay here is to become static. It's to become stagnation itself. The very definition of Nurgle, if I'm being honest, but in just a weird way. And that's just kind of not Lucia's way. Lucia's way is to move forward. Every step is a new journey. Every step is a growth in her strength. Growth in her knowledge, growth in her abilities, and then as she becomes an older character, becomes harder to keep up with things, she would probably become, she would become wiser and more well-traveled. Eventually, one day, she would have to settle down, but I doubt she ever would willingly choose to. It's nice to chat with you again, my friend. It feels as though it has been some time, having met endless like Euclase. I feel like I've come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone who would wish to hold dear to them anyone who would wish those dear to them a long and happy future, and she bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. As Krile said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Lucia, we need to go to the fountain. It's bullshit. It sucks. It's hard to talk about, but it's always been one of those things that's an interesting part of the journey. Finished talking to the locals, have you? I'd be keen to hear your impressions. Now that I look closely at it, the clock has no hands on account of there being no need to track time, perhaps. I do so love the view of the city from here. The picturesque scene of passerbys against the skylit line is absolutely perfect. But the endless have greatly diminished. The buildings in the distance have grown dark. What will come Oh yeah, they are kind of dark. What will come next, I wonder? Crown and Everett are still out and about, it seems. So how was it? What was your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. What about you, Lucia? I gave myself depression, but I'm still firm in my cause. He gave me depression too, just don't admit it to him. Sweetheart reunited, that's a miracle. While it is a miracle after a fashion, the system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions like you classes. I see that the terminals can do this is indeed impressive, but there is one thing I do not understand. According to Euclid, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appeared to be of like age. Ah yes, you are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. In that case, for you, then, not that I can tell how old you are as slowly as... Is that the case for you, then? Not that I can tell how old you are as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure. To be honest, I have so many happy times it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive, whether it's nature or technology. I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It made me happy in life, and may have been a blessing afterward. The other endless are content with what they have here. You see, they don't develop the urge to leave. But I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. You're a proper rebel. Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Quile and Ellen ship... God, the fussy little bun. I have a favor to ask you. You may have noticed most of the fountains here aren't running. That's because despite its shiny appearance, the city is centuries old and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountain apparently used to put on a magnificent show, and I was wondering that we could get them working again. Giving the control units a dose of aether should be enough to restore circuits and switch them on, but being an endless, I'm unable to do that. I realize this is a selfish request, but at the last, I'd like to treat people here to the display. Just leave it to us. I'd like to see the show myself. Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them each, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Erenvel and Kryl and head to the hydro terminal together. The time is nigh. Come, let us set to it. Fountain shows are supposedly magnificent. Perhaps they'll impress even my fussy little bun. The temptation to change Bagel's name to Fussy Little Bun is overwhelming, but I will not do it. This is not to guarantee that Lynn won't. She can also do it. Also, at this point, Bagels, it doesn't matter if you change away from Bun from a Viera. We'd probably still do it anyways. Alright.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh!
It's beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
It's just me, or does she have like a different voice quality? Oh no.
Oh, where are you? Wuklamat!
Oh no. We're just gonna gunshot the poor girl in the chest?
It's Namika.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
Everyone look at Wuklamat, but don't say nothing.
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
But yeah, I called this place Living Depression instead. Yep, nope,
It's
that
all
sounds
right.
like it fits here.
You found her.
Hmm?
I'm here.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No, calm down, hold on.
No. I'm still alive.
Oh, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
Be best to tell her.
It's not a dream.
Damn it. I'm a cheat. Why are you making this so
Rather,
hard?
It is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wuklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved, and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
Ah, I'm so glad. Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
You're mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing.
There's a
but
tiny
said,
potato in the background. You might not
I
notice
know
it, but
not
it's there.
how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will.
You know, this was probably sent by Sphene to try to stop us from making from
And one day
stopping this.
we'll meet again. I understand why Sphene cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
Oh yes, now that you sat down and ripped out my heart for the third time today, let's go ahead and keep going, I guess. I'm in the last area. Sounds good. Remembered. I f***ing hate it. Oh my god, the puns. I do. I'm more mad I didn't come up with it first. I saw it. They're called Remembereds. Mika looked truly happy. Aaronvel is continuing to suffering from his no good, very bad day. I've made a wonderful memory, thank you. Show was breathtaking, was it not? Yeah, he sprinted into the office and was like, I have an idea, and then put it into paper. Just remember to make sure, Coffee, that you're not going to... Just to make sure, Coffee, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Not just yet. It's the aero terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the fountain's controls. I'll leave it to you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the inlets here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. Wish to speak with the people or see the sights, you'll want to do that first. Upon shutting down the hydro terminal, it will not be possible to restore Canal Town to its present form. Yeah. It's like hitting a power button, but with Aether. Alright, time for this zone to become even more depressing. Man, this one's gonna be hella depressing to be in after the game is done. Like, absolutely depressing.
Sleep tight, everyone.
No! Fuck off! That is a piece of shit thing to say right now, Concrete. Oh god, that is... Oh, okay, hold on. I actually need to go to the bathroom for a moment, but oh, that's dicks. If the character stops jumping, it's because Chelsea noticed I went to the bathroom. Man, I thought Ultima Thule was depressing the first time around. Thank you. I had braced myself for it, but to actually erase the endless is hard. Living memory's true appearance. Annabelle's still not talking. Man, like, everything is gone. This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise, but it's the only way now is forward. We're still on level 99 quests. Coffee regards you and your companions with a sympathetic gaze. Don't torment yourself. I asked this of you, so the burden lies with me. Yeah, we're still the ones doing it, lady. And remember, we endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilt for erasing us. Be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye. It is, nonetheless, it's our duty as the living to know and remember them. So let's pull ourselves together and keep at it, keep seeking them out. I appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone. Yesterland it's called. Another zip line gate of remembrance will take you there. Ah, but I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to it, those with strong, unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you can lend them an ear, for their hopes are proof that they once lived. Oh, okay, so coffee might... It's basically a way to say the quest givers are gonna stick around, like... trying to find one of them. Yeah, here we go. Oh, I nearly ran past anything. I probably run past like 12 8th occurrence, but yeah, you know, there's gonna be like these different quest givers. It's like they don't disappear; they linger on until they're like kind of like a ghost almost. But yeah, we'll save some time. We're not gonna run all the way back and fly across. We're just gonna Aethernet everywhere as we need to. So this is probably the last area we're going to deal with, Lay Node Arrow. I was wondering if anybody would have something to say. Oh, they're elemental themed. I just now noticed that. Yesterland has an altogether different look. Each zone has a distinct character, it would seem. Worry not, Lucia. I don't intend to halt my steps either. This lively place yonder appears to be Yesterland. I wonder what manner of folk we'll find there. The coffee's already gone ahead. Let's go too. System reboot complete. Beep boop error. User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay. It's all down. It would be neat if we had like an Erenville like speak of each of these. Amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After fashion, yesterday stand upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. It feels like the Golden Saucer. It does, doesn't it? It's exciting to simply step through the entrance, and I imagine this is what we're intended to feel. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Take the time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. Yes, because we like ripping our hearts out while we do this. Alright, let's start by exploring and getting our bearings. I expect to find Erenville just kind of still standing around here at the front entrance, just being like, I don't want to do this. Alright, he's not here. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in heritage found. The windows are composed of a colorful rain of stained glass. However, everything ain't quite what it appears to be. Beautiful artwork on the ground depict a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Endless boy. Oh, hello there, miss. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. Probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. The Sir Otis the children speak of calls to mind another Otis. It might be worth seeking the man to confirm his identity. Oh, cool. I get to go meet Bess's boy and get depressed again. Man. We're here to have fun. That's Kryl over there. Man appears to be engaged with fiends. He may need a helping hand. Oh no, that was just another player. He really does got that Steiner look if Steiner, like, took off his helmet. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm honestly surprised his name isn't Steiner. He's even got, like, the thick, like...
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Your bait's so strong!
That was amazing, Otis! And you too, miss!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Hi, Sherm. We're back to... We're in the land of, what did Bagels call it? Living Depression. And we found Otis. I'm ready for more depression.
One and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
I honestly kind of wish Louis Clement wasn't here so I could enjoy time with Otis alone. Though, she's actually important to his specific story.
Of all the people, could you really be that, Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am.
You literally missed it in the earlier chat, but yes, we described Aaronville's mom as dummy thick.
Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us. Fought beside us in Solution 9.
I wonder if his memories are gonna suddenly like pop into place.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Could this be? Villainy! Most foul!
Are we sure this isn't Steiner?
No villainy intended, I swear.
Come on, I could have found him.
I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know. Right?
You hang out with me. You have to be slightly crazy. An earlier version. He won't remember his time as a machine.
I say! What are you whispering about there?
Peaches.
Wait. I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you.
Wait, I just realizing this is absolutely the theme music for Steiner too. Fuck. He is 100% Steiner coded.
Founding celebration?
Otis is very enjoyable. I would say Coffee is probably my more favorite of like the secondary characters you deal with. He might not be the exact same as the one we met at Heritage Mound, but still, thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That explains why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him more. There are some things I need to tell him. The Knight of Alexandria. Man, ready for the Super Depression, let's go. Right, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past, about the Alexandria of old, as well as Fiend when she was a living person. The problem is he doesn't seem to be knowing to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with his founding celebration. That might warm him to us. But he's off this way. Let's set off. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight him to shut down this gate. Like, I wonder if I legit have to fight him. Coffee sounds so much like Ashley from Mass Effect, but her VA is actually British. I mean, I know a lot of VAs that are British that do a really good job of sounding like American. I mean, to be fair, Chris Evans is from Boston, and you can't tell he has an active Boston accent until he's told he needs to do a Boston accent, in which case he does a very overdone version of a Boston accent. But you wouldn't know that because everybody thinks that's what a Boston accent sounds like. Like that Super Bowl commercial from like 2 years ago with Chris Evans and I think Matt Damon talking about parking a car in Harvard Yard. Like, that is a super over-the-top version of a Boston accent. I'm not looking forward to meeting Kryle's parents and getting super depression in the next area. If Otis is in this area, I'm assuming Kryle's parents and probably even Galoof is in the next area. Are you harmed or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. Which Her Highness replies with her winsome smile. I am thanks to you, my dear Otis. You know, you and Hildebrand would be really good friends. You again. Shall I play the part of the queen? I appreciate the author, but there is no need. The script is my own work. You see, and I know Princess Sphaine's lines even better than mine own. It's uncanny, but it's not accurate. Well, God, I can't believe... Sherm, you're making me have to, like, be empowered with every Massachusetts person I know and live with, and I fucking hate you for it, but Massachusetts is the spirit of America, you know. Why wouldn't it be the best place to find America's ass? Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna be here for the next 10 minutes while I line up the noose and put myself out of my own fucking misery. Can't believe I had to fucking do this. This is, however, Rosina, which I struggle. Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join in? For you as well? I thought you said I was busy. You did, but we thought that perhaps we can help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am. And if truth be told, we are in need of license. This edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's adornment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. That's how I've been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing for myself besides. Calm down. It's alright. We really are happy to help in any way we can. Just tell us what to do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it's become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread word of the play to the children of yesteryear. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to the younglings. Splendid. Oh, and better appeal to them, we have an adorable animal costume for you to wear, together with the cheeriest bearing, of course. Oh god, no. No, god, no. Alright, anything to make the children happy. No. I don't want this. Let's see. Yes, this should be suitable for you. Congratulations, Sherm. You made me be a masshole. I hope you're fucking proud of yourself. No, I don't wanna. Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I got something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you're ready and I shall activate it for you. Are you ready? Then let us have you don your costume at once. I don't want to do this. Can't I just be a cool knight? I'm a fucking bunny. It's literally the octave costume because I am a bun. Marvelous, there's not a child that would not fail to be delighted. I wonder if it's different depending on your race. That would be neat. It really does suit you. Well, Clement, I will stab you. Now that you're suitably attired and operate, go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here in the vicinity of the air cab station. See you make it fun. Meantime, I shall continue my preparations here. Should your costume wear off, I shall provide you with another. As a viewer, this was very racist for me. Oh, you were a bun as well? Elfin girl. Mr. Rabbit. It's Miss Rabbit. Well, I know about it. They play it sometimes have performances in the castle. I've seen it before, so give him his maybe say especially this time, then alright, I'll go. Much murder shall be committed. Elfin boy. You should rate my air cab watching what a person in a silly costume. Let me guess, you're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother, I've seen it no less than 50 times. Otis is going to be performing himself. Now that's a twist from an old classic. Alright, just for that I will go see the play again. It would have been neat if it was different. Like if you were a bit like tall person, you were like, or as a short person, you were a Namazu. The taller, like Vera, get to be buns. The bigger races like Ro or Hrothgar got to be elephants. You know, that sort of thing. I could see how coding that would be kind of a pain, but I don't think it would be that much extra effort. It definitely, I could see it be like a time-sensitive thing, though. Like, yeah, it's not that much effort, but it's also very low priority. We made everybody look like a bun, this'll be fine. Oh, are you here to look at Queen's Fiend too? Mr. Rabbit? The Great Golden Statue is exactly what she looked like. That's what my mom told me, and she's a scientist. Mom also told me that the terminal is a tomb. Your Majesty must watch over all of us from there. Play about the realm's founding. I love history. That sounds great. I'll let my mom know so we can watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. It's Miss Rabbit. I can't tell if these are Lalafell or Lalafell children. Whee! Ow. Whee! Ow. Look, it's a rabbit. What is it? Want to play with this, do you? There's going to be a play about Queen's Fiend. I want to see it. We'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us. God. They can't decide if they'd rather ride the Bargmar Ring or the Esperance Wheels. Me, I just wish they would make up their minds so we can go already. Thanks to the two of you for promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I'm grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's complicated. I explained it to you, but the play is due to start soon, isn't it? Aye, very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue and see the final preparations. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means, but hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Can I be the queen? Are you serious? Oh no, definitely not. I've never done anything like that in my life. I don't think I can learn lines on such short notice. Rest assured, it won't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for you two is a little swordplay, a duel between Alexandria and the Lindblom soldiers. That is certainly to please the children without the need for words. That implies a lot. Yeah, actually thinking about it, endless children implies a lot. But what do you think? How about you, Lindblom scum? Honestly, as a FF9 fan, I would prefer to be from Lindblom. That keen, are you alright? You asked for it. It's settled. I shall prepare costumes for you, but you need but engage in a mock fight. But there isn't time for rehearsal. The little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the change. Pray make your way to Proto-Alexandria and await further instruction. It would be neat to have his armor. If I found out his armor was the paladin armor, that would be cool. I can't have my... this is why I have a recording. I don't need a screen cap thing. That's the terminal. That's Castle where the terminal is. When we shut down Yesterland, and the endless in it will also fade away. So let's give them a show to remember. And we'll remember them too. Them and what it is they seek to preserve through the celebration. Alright, is everybody ready for depression? No? We'll buckle the fuck up, Chuckle Fucks, let's go. Tier 2 crafted armor from Endwalker. The tanking set? I assume. It would make sense to reuse old knight sets, though, especially like old armor sets, especially for Otis. I'm telling you, this place is like goddamn Disneyland, though. Like, this is actually like just straight up Magic Kingdom. With the exception that Magic Kingdom doesn't have a Ferris wheel. God, I wish there was a faster way than following the goddamn yellow brick road. Yeah, so it is. It's just probably dyed. Like, yeah, that's just dyed white. If it had a double dyeing, you could also dye the blue like he's got it. Which they'll be adding more dye channels later, so... Oh, it's not actually going to give me a fight scene.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
An epic duel.
Where are the others, for that matter? If this ends up being the opening sequence from Final Fantasy IX, I'm gonna goddamn fucking have a nerdgasm.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long,
As the music.
long ago. A great conflict rages over precious Electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado...
I'm telling you, this guy reminds me of Asterion. Just without actually being a vampire. Like, just looks
It's a royal knife!
I'm not used to wielding such a small sword.
I beg your pardon? What a twist!
Unbelievable.
I am killed.
She's trying her best. I'm so tiny.
You must flee, all of you.
Oh god, they made her a Lalafell.
Are you unharmed?
Oh, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
Lucius just like, look.
So, in no small part, due to the valor of the royal knights, the
Wanna
kingdom
cry?
succeeds in repelling the invaders. But
Oh god, that is what he
the
said.
jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them.
I'm so sad they didn't do the play dead with the Lalafell where they spin around and fall down.
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
What's happening?
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion,
She's trying her best.
oh boy, they, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
Can I get the armor? Yeah, give Lamachi credit. That was a half-decent recovery.
During your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder. Do you hail from a time after my own?
I have to pee so bad.
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word! That I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria, does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. Ah. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was it like?
He was a brave soul who protected his queen to the last.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
It is a miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad
it's the same
to bear
laugh.
yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed.
Good, because we're gonna give you a nap.
I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Gululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
God, he's such a good boy.
See to it he does, Otis.
He's such a fucking good boy. Shame we're gonna have to put him down like Old Yeller. So I went on this adventure with Wooklamont, which means the next adventure I'm going to go on is probably Quarile, because I feel the last adventure is going to have to be with Erenvel. God, fuck off, fuck. You know what? Actually, I'm going to wait here. I'm going to go to the bathroom. You guys will have this for the moment. I'll be right back. Also, I see you, Lumen Sherm. Trying to ignore that this is happening. Alright, I'm back. We can get started.
Bongos for why? For why?
Because he needed to torment me.
I love it. I'm here for it.
Sherm is hiding behind the corner.
Sherm, why are you hiding?
He didn't want to be part of the conversation.
Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, let's go back to depression time.
No.
Yes,
No!
we gotta go genocide a whole race of people, Chelsea.
I'm tired.
Okay, good night.
I'm not sleeping. Watching a movie.
You'll take your meds, you'll need to go to sleep
I took
soon.
them already.
Maybe I get this outfit for Lucia later. Yeah. Not a race, a culture. I guess that's fair. That was a marvelous play. It's a shame that will be the last performance, but it will be forever etched in my memories. The fact that it's mostly children in Yesterland explains all the amusements here, but as happy as they seem, it's hard to think about their lives before this. For if the form of the endless reflects their happiest self, it means they died before they grew up, or grew up to find no greater happy. Oh, God! You should help, he's haunting me. That's a you problem. Suffice to say, I didn't expect you to appear on stage. You did a fine job, both of you. I had a wonderful time, and I believe everyone here did too. Well, we're here. Are you having doubts? No, I'll do what I came here to do. It's just, the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready, Lucia, then I am too. Turn it down on Geo Terminal, it will not be possible to restore Yesterland to its present form. Yeah. This area is going to be hella depressing to come back to. Alright, let me just say the word. Let me just say a word about the people we met here.
That night, he was the one who looked after Garulja.
Yep.
And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Svin's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
I think it'd have been neat if the relevant person to each area shut it down. Like, we had Graha shut the last one down, Woklamat shuts this one down. Then again, if what I think is true for the next two areas, it would be really hard to have them be the ones shutting it down. Oh, the plants are real. I remember Erenville saying that the plants felt real to him. Yeah, it's just using your Aether. Almost anybody can do that for N14. F's in chat for Otis, again. That makes half. Otis the mechanical soldier, Otis the endless, through you their paths reconverged. 2 zones to go. On our return, we must regale Guluja the heroic tale of Sir Otis Valona. Like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality, but I'll never forget my time with the endless or the pain I feel now. We're more than memories stored in machines. So long as somebody remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. You approach. We're at level 100. This means we're gonna start dealing with super depression. So far, that appears to be no change with the Meso Terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone. Azael Volcane in the northeast. The place with the volcano, eh? I suppose we're using the zipline again. You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back. I love and hate how So this is one of those really good things I like about Dark Souls. For those who don't know, my background music is turned all the way up. There is no music. We have drained this area of life and, like, sound. I want to take a look at Yesterland. Well, that's not depressing. So this is what you guys were seeing while I was here having like a giant whimsical cutscene. Hi, sure. Hi, sure. There's a couple quest skippers here. Yeah, this is actually like, as someone who regularly goes to Disneyland, this is kind of super depressing. I think the worst part is that all this black stone is interspersed with like actual living plants. Like, I think that's the part that's almost most depressing about it. Alright. Back to Laynode mode. I had a bit of sweet to perk myself up for more depression. How could you be so carefree about everything? God, Erenvel's no good, very bad day continues, even if you just have to talk to him every time to find out about it. I must say, it saddens me to see the scenery change in our wake. The volcano really isn't real, right? All the smoke pouring out of it's just part of the glamour. That's a fiery place indeed. I wonder what it's themed upon. Beep beep, error, download complete, user registration confirmed. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Assail Volcano, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor, that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. I really do feel like we're missing out on something where we're not getting another introduction to each of these areas with Erenvel. I think this is the first time. Oh, this is just straight up Final Fantasy IX music. HDified, but yeah. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Not on your life. If it isn't real, is it? Oh, definitely not, but don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. So there is the terminal. There is the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Hey, Erenvel? I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Alright, Erenvel. He's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. I'm partnering up with Cryle. Alright, come on, let's get a move on. I'm calling it now. This is going to be the Cryle area. I just had... I had Graha in the first area, I had Wuklamot in the second area, and a little bit of Otis as well. This area is going to be the Cryle Depression Zone. We're going to be at Ground Zero for the Cryle Sadness Trial. Shall we have a look around? Wait, hold on. What did that say? Let me go back to that. Can we go and have a soak? I don't think it'll let me. No, it won't let me. Cryopression? No, it's nothing to avert. This is the Depresso Espresso episode of Kryle's life. This is part of Kryle's depression portfolio. Everyone has one. Warriors of Light is a hella long. Aha! The mechanical soldiers are as common here as they are in Solution 9. I wonder how long ago they were created. It doesn't make sense. What about Kryle doesn't make sense, or what Graha just said? Right would seem to be the most direct path to the terminal, but I must say I'm curious about the building on the left. Yeah, she's Shardborn. We all have a Shardborn soul, technically. Even those of us on the Source. No, her soul would be the same as everyone else's. Y'shtola couldn't tell the difference between people on the First and people she was dealt with, except for the fact that she was told that she was on the First. She didn't make a distinction between Firstborn souls, like First Shard souls and those of us. We also had, she knows the increased density of her soul after coming back to Eorzea. She noticed the increased density of her souls in Ratika Forest, and she noticed this increased density because we had already absorbed 2 different Light Wardens. So our soul was suffused with the Light Warden's energy, because part of that whole thing was that while we unleashed some of that energy to bring back the light sky, we didn't do that. It could also be because we're the Warrior of Light. We're like, our character specifically is built different. Yeah. Looks like we had 2 passengers from. I thought I saw a coffee heading to the left, though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after coffee and see what that building's about. No, she's not. Remember, aside from an Ascian, everybody else's soul is different, and it is basically confirmed that you are an Ascian. Like, on a low key, you are shit. I want to say Emmett, but that's not right. It's not a Mons either. Hold on, I gotta Google it. 14th Ascian FF4. Azam. You are the predecessor of Azam's. We're not a full Ascian. We're like God. Fandaniel. Where we're more like a shard of one. Because even Emmett Suck was convinced for a while we were actually part of the 14. Something like that, yeah. That's elsewhere, of course. You probably took the direct route. Found her. Round building with seating for spectators. This must be a fighting arena. Well now, look who came this way. Great minds think alike, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood, I don't know the details. I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy at the pass. I don't think the rejoinings caused anybody in particular soul to be larger. Like, I think the rejoining caused issues with specifically Zodiark, but not necessarily like issues with the souls on the source themselves. It usually caused calamities, if anything. Because the idea that Emmett had was once all the rejoinings happened, he was going to sacrifice all the people on the source to return back the original people, the original Elpisians? Elpi? I don't know, whatever you would call the people of Elpis. The original people of the Elpis world that was sacrificed to Zodiark. Because the next match is about to begin, and as I've already spectated my fill, I will move on, but you ought to head inside for a look. If anything, we were probably 2/14ths of a soul, because we have Arbert's soul locked in ours. Maybe a bit bigger, because we also have had connections with other great beasts, like dragons, like the time we shared power with dragons and stuff. Ancients is probably a better name for it. I'm paying attention. I'm enjoying my Final Fantasy IX music, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. It's Lalafels. Throwing all Lalafels into a battle royale and see which one comes out.
Wouldn't you agree?
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Lalafell Fight Club. All Lalafels enter, one leaves, Lucia's the one walking out. At least if we're using Warrior of Light logic. Wait. Wait. No, I didn't want to be correct. I wasn't asking to be right.
Is something wrong?
Yes, I now have depression. Kryl, I think I found your parents, and I'm a little fucking depressed about it.
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Can try.
Wait, please.
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
It's the Alexandrian name for Lalafell. Technically, it's the Turali as well, but there aren't really Lalafell that exist in Tural.
Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryl. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back.
Yay! I wasn't ready to be sad
This
today.
earring, It contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did. And I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. There is no mistaking the earring. Oh.
No, I'm not ready for this.
How you've grown, my darling daughter.
It has been 20 years.
I was hoping he would also, like, just join in on the hug. I'm not prepared to be this sad today, but here we are being this sad today.
Names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The heat wells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Heat wells, relax. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. It also could be, I don't know what a Malala mineral is supposed to be. I didn't recognize any of the mineral names for the races in the Alexandria. I assumed they were the Alexandrian names for minerals, or perhaps a different language's name for minerals that I'm just not familiar with. Let me look it up. So, Milalal's not a name, but Molalal is a type of clay. It might have been, like, slightly altered to give it, like, a name that kind of fits. That's my best guess, based on, like, a 2-second Google search. Alright, miracles really do happen here. I'm happy for Cryo. I think that Cryo would actually meet her parents. Maybe the system orchestrated this reunion as well. Forgive me, this is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Not Malal, Malala. Completely different. One is a Lord of Chaos, and the other is Chaos Lords. Two separate things. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought I prepared myself for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. Having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes naturally. Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. Oh, wow. I had to add the permitted term suffer bitch, but now you can say. So now I can say suffer bitch, drink deep of the espresso. My friend, I live in the world of Warhammer. I do nothing but drink espressos. One of my favorite factions are the Death Corps of Krieg. The other one is Sisters of Battle. I sit here and sip as if it is mine. I don't know where he's at. I don't know where you guys are, if you guys are following me or not. I'm gonna go grab this real quick and then go that way. I don't know if I'll be coming back this way at all. I don't believe it's you that's bothering him. I'm pretty sure. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's two of them now. Man, now I kind of miss the Bonkos, isn't he? Have fun, guys. I'm gonna go be depressed over here. I'm gonna go help, There's Bonkos just riding around in a capybara. Prince, yes, thank you for bringing her to us. This would be to meet our daughter here again, of all places. Keep an eye on things for now. You could carve the tension here with a knife. They have a resort at the base of a volcano. I mean, they do that all the time in Japan. Such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I completely forgot to introduce them. Over there is Wuklamot, vow of resolve of Tuola. Besides her is Grahati, my colleague and the students of Baldissian. And this is Lucia, an adventurer, though that hardly does her justice. She is the most dependable of friends to whom I owe my life. No, please stop. I'm gonna blush. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Yes, yes we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. I'm just happy she's happy. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? Only we had some Zeebrock ball to ease things, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot by its hot springs. Something cold will be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all treats to help you cool off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. But things don't have taste here. You know, we shall look forward to the cool treats. I haven't... Oh my god, there's two of them now. I've been asking myself how Terral handled the end of days for a while now, and it seems like their approach is we're going to ignore that it actually happened. We're not going to talk about it being a thing. That could probably be... Yeah, it doesn't seem to affect the reflection, so in my opinion, it was probably because Medion was focusing on the source as a whole. Yeah, but they definitely seem to just not talk about it in Terral. Or if they do, it's in quests I haven't done yet. Yeah, just putting what I learned from the Yoctel to use. Had to mention a potential problem, however, it is the food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. Appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless, and going along with the idea, Kryle will likely understand this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help to thaw. So shall we split up and look for what Alayla requested, something cold? Ironically, this is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we bring the best treat there is here, and one that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you wanted to ask people near the Aetherite, Lucia, Grahati and I will do the same elsewhere. Damn it! I didn't need to come here. Ah, oh well. From what I remember, if something happens like to the source completely, the other reflections crumble, but the source is less dependent on those reflections. A gold treat that will leave an impression, that's a difficult one. A sail volcano is home to fighters. The food here is mostly the hearty, filling kind. Alright, there's a popular star to the southwest that might be just what you're after. Why don't you go take a look? I'm being followed. What snack to have today? Hey, you want to recommend something tasty cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Maybe a tea will be ever, or even lemonade. Ugh, I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's have a white beer today. Bye, sure. Bye, sure. Yeah, it's just the source. Other planets probably got, like, affected directly. I missed the quest where Gula Jaja decreed an edict that everyone will not talk about that weird thing that happened and act like everything is back to normal. After a long, hot soak like that, I'm going to need a gold star ice cream. What? You don't know gold star ice is the most popular treat here in a sail volcano. While it's a little tricky to tuck into, you can come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. Run away! I probably can't outrun them, but I'll run as fast as I can. I know for certain that the shards, like, physically exist in space, but they're not anywhere near each other because when it came up with a discussion with the Laporettes, they're like, we can't stop by the reflections to pick up people while we're trying to escape. We can just go in one direction and go. So you're here too. Everyone I spoke to recommended Gold Star ice cream. They're colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it. Since the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver intact. We need 3 servings, so let's have Graha help. You're talking to a transportation expert. You mean you can do it alone? It doesn't seem vessel. Are you sure about this? Yes, one's going to go on my head. You're definitely safer in your hands than mine. I'll go until Graha's everything is okay. Orbital paths can be quite huge. Like, they could be on the same orbital path, but in, like, completely different solar systems, but they still orbit the same way. I'll take 3. You have 2 minutes and 5 seconds to complete the dash. Should you fail, you have Okay, they don't target you. Yep. To me, what an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, Alicia. It doesn't have a taste, don't tell them.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, A 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Please tell me he's gonna play a prank. Please tell me he's gonna play a plate. Graha, do the thing.
Raha?
He's just going to make a big mistake.
What is he doing?
Please tell me he's he's being an idiot.
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
My man is inhaling that ice cream. He's gonna have the worst vein freeze ever.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
Oh man, I'm gonna cry. These noises.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Yeah, no, the genuineness in Kryle's voice is gonna make me fucking cry. Tastes like suddenly having parents I never needed to care about. Oh god. No, they can't.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
It'll go straight to my thighs and I already waddle around everywhere.
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you,
Give her a hug.
but at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
There's an entire group of degenerate fucks. Yes, you've been with the group
It is
for a
my
while now, you should know that.
understanding You are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
Oh, Malala aren't even from Alexandria's reflection.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership.
Yeah, so remember when they said light people from the South Sea Isles disappeared when there was a calamity? The lavas came from there.
Only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order. And as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal. entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
You know...
An unusual gift? The Echo, I dare say.
It's the only gift you have that others don't.
The Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors.
Well, considering they're probably my ancestors too.
Of them.
Oh god, I just remember when Vinette said jumped into a volcano one time. I as him. Yes, that's me. I did that.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
God, fuck, I'm sad. Like, I'm happy, but I'm also really sad. You all have good hearts. Our daughter is fortunate to have friends like you. You've gone through much trouble for us. And then fucking Bagels is out here in a goddamn fucking beaver outfit. I'm probably going the wrong damn way. August is back to normal. Though it had no taste, the ice cream was a treat for the eyes. I'm glad it served to ease the tension. It went really well, and you too, Lucia. Your sense of balance is something else. It is kind of a collage of Mesoamerican, like various mini Mesoamerican. Lucia, Raha, Lamachi. With your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that, and so much else, I thank you. God, they do not give you good choices. I guess I'll take Spell Speed, because I still like playing Black Mage. Bye, Bongos. Did you change your hair color? Or is that just the hat you're wearing? As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place of learning about the Malala's ancient homeland, and hoping it will yield other information as well, namely information on preservation. Preservation, the scientist who's researching interdimensional fusion, and prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course, seeing as the key once belonged to Malala. It couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right, and let's head inside. Damn it. Yeah, I would say Terral probably is mostly Incan with a bit of Aztec thrown in. Like, the palace is very Aztec-y, but most of the other, like, regional designs are, like... Okay, it was just the hat. Most of the other regional designs are kind of, like, thing. Yeah, Terral is, like, South Terral is full-blown South American cultures. It's very much a US thing. I forgot to read all the things. I had a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Malala homeland was about? Ding ding, correct. Oh god. What's going on? We're here to play Jeopardy. Ancient Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvels of Electro. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. Ah, but I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide, how considerate. Alright then, as we wander around, if there is something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. This is incorrect. Visit to our facility take the form of quiz tour, so the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. It's your tour! Very good, madam. I've registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. What? No, why must all field trips be educational? Because they're run by schools. I forgot Bagels is a bun. It's been so long since I've seen him not be a beaver. And bears information on the people of Malala. In distant past, the Malala abide in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited the bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the seas suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to birds in the sky, although the animals soon perished. The unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Malala fell, till the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. Yeah. Bagels' character is female, much like my character is female. But Bagels is, in fact, a dude. Sherm is also female. He plays the female cat girl. History of one of the Malala are keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages, while it has the appearance of a crystal by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. Great calamity froze their island. The speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled unto a new land. I wonder if they are actually from the source and they escaped to Alexandria only to have Alexandria, like, get destroyed. Since ancient times, Malal have excelled in calculations. By using formula and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. The gift proved invaluable in their homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore, which later came to be known as Electrope. Through this ingenious technique, Electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element. Oh my god, the small people are smart. It does tend to be a theme. 14, Lalafell tend to be stronger in magics. Magics and magical means. FF, Guild Wars 2, Azura tend to be more technologically advanced and intelligent. In WoW, both gnomes and goblins, the 2 smallest races, are also considered the 2 most intelligent and technologically savvy races. So yeah, it does tend to be a theme in most fantasy genres that small races are the more intelligent. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of Electrope, the Malala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them attempted to invoke the power of their relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the Golden Path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, some now question whether it ever actually existed. How I tend to explain it, at least for Lalafell terms, and like why Lucia is like as physically powerful as a warrior of light can be, like how she can go to toe with somebody like Xenos and martial skill, is that Lalafell are built dense. Like their muscles are incredibly dense, and so if trained properly, they can be like physically as powerful as any of the other races. Kind of like how an ant can be so tiny but lift stuff so much heavier than themselves. Yeah. I guess you could phrase it that way. I may have your attention. You stand within the shrine of the Malala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very sea. The speaker, their spiritual leader, so they either came from the realm of ice, like the realm that's calamity was ice, or Aether was ice-based, or heavily, like, ice-oriented, or they came from the source and they had to flee when the calamity to the ice realm happened and it caused a collapse of their social system. Alu Alu Island. No, I did not. That was in Walker, right? I never got around to it. It's much like a lot of extra things. When it was introduced, I was... Aside from raiding, I was busy spending my other time playing other games. Okay. I could see it being the other way, but I'll take your word that they came from the source. Is the old... Oh, the island that we create, the island adventure, that is the old abandoned Lalafell homeland. Gotcha. Figured their spiritual leader guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here in the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they perform rituals dedicated to that dream one day they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic that must be the key to use interdimensional fusion. Such a wonderful power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in the room, each one is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe the statement is true, then you must light the brazier by operating the panel. Simply yes. Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. If there are no objections, let's have Lucia do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panel, my friend. For mechanical surgeon's guide, it seems safe to assume that preservation was aware of the information presented here and had no objections to its dissemination. Panels in the previous chain will also hold clues. Statements could be true, right, or even false. God, the suspense is killing me. Alright. Azure of Eternal Summer. Long ago, one our people dread on an island where the flowers bloom, yet eternity did not last, for calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice. Statement seems to agree with the words spoken by the guide. Praying fervently to the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. Nope. Because she's apparently enshrined here, so she couldn't have been left. She couldn't have left behind. Owing to our own innate gifts and arcane calculation, we Malala not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but we excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rules of many a nation. Such by the guy, you'll need to find other sources to its for our city. Yes, it was true. When lightning threatened the world, we Malala turned to our relic once more, invoking its power. We opened a portal and returned to our ancient homeland. While this statement is similar to what you heard from the guide, you do not recall the Malalas returning to their homeland. Remember, you must light the braziers whose statement you believe are true. Are you ready for your answers to be judged? Yes. Very well, let the judging begin. You have answered correctly, and on your very first attempt besides. Amazing. Okay, I'll check them later. Taking at face value, the information here would suggest that the Malala had simply migrated from a distant land, but we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the 5th umbral calamity comes to mind, that which ushered in the Age of Endless Frost. As legend holds, during that age, the entire population of South Sea Islands vanished overnight. The art of Arcanima, too, traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas. There are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. Ahem, if you have mused to your satisfaction, let us move to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. How many of these quizzes are there? Gotcha. Yes, I'm looking forward to it as somebody who is a Lala buff. Beware of the pineapple. God damn it, Koji. Right now. What could those masks represent? They kind of remind me of Asian masks. What's with all the massive faces? There appear to be few expressions on these. Oh, wait, I just ran right past an Aether Current. We've come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it's not known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows the purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. That's rather curious. Isn't it, though? Some have suggested this place was purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Malala homeland. It's truly believed, however, the adornments upon the walls are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings me to the final question. How many types of masks are there? The last one already? Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Take your time. I shall be here to answer when you're ready. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's more up there. Alright. We've got 1, 2... There's a lot of fucking masks. God damn it. Alright. Down the... No. Oh. I will definitely take the help. Hey, come on. Let's see. 1, 3. 3, 4. Alright, unless there's one on the roof I'm missing. I think that's all of them. They really do remind me of Asian masks, though. Like, just straight up. Thank you. Four. You have a Healbot Scholar in your roulette. Take it slow. You need to go at like one pull at a time. You can't just like Healbot that shit. If you pull multiple groups in these like high-end dungeons, like forget it. I thought it was 6. Like Lucia, I also believe it's 4. As do I. Correct, your answer is 5, because I'm wearing a mask. 4, congratulations to the 3 of you. Damn it, where the hell did I mess up? Includes the quiz tour for the steps of the speaker. I thank you for your visit and eagerly look forward to your next.
Finished at last. God, I'm exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Asians.
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why.
I can name 3 potential people and reasons why, but all of them are bad.
But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
Hey, we let somebody walk away with it.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yep.
Yes, we have.
God, she sounds so fucking sad.
But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
God.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
What did you intend to name me?
Of course, my dear.
Please tell me it was like what her actual name was.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
God, fuck, that's just...
I've dreamed of this day for so long. But now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you. Yet, we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name. But if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya.
Oh my fuck. I'm joking again.
Maya. My name. My name is Maya.
Oh my god. Cryle Maya Baldissi. Fuck! Oh god, you guys just fucking ripped it off from 5, literally. Oh god. Fuck. Yeah,
Are
it's
you
Maya,
sure about
but
this?
Maya is just like very
You
close.
can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Cryle Maya Baldessian must press on. Press on and... Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
Yeah, I was saying that each one should shut down their own area. If Cryle actually ends up being the one to do it here, I'm gonna be fucking mad, because Wooklamot's done it for 2 of the 4 areas so far. I may confide in you, Lucia. I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tyrol. Afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I learned nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me, but now I know the truth and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up Pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Lucia, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see you through. Rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up with the others. Bye, Bongos. I gotta imagine what this area looks like that Bongos and Bagels and Sherm are hanging out in while I go through, because everything has become super depressed as I've left it. It's very depressing. Worry not, I shall be fine. Anvil isn't here yet. Lovely people, Roborn and Alaya. Others have told me all. I'm glad Cryo could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask the question for the second to last time. Are you ready to shut down the terminal? Shut down the Pyro terminal. It will not be able to possibly restore Azael Volcane to its present form. Yes.
You know how to do it.
Why are you asking her to do this?
I do.
She probably asked to do it, to be honest. You know, this is probably the only way you could actually see the full character in this cutscene. Unless it angles it so it can see everybody else, but like... They usually don't. I usually just see people's kneecaps. And or see the tops of Lucia's Carby ears. Oh, why are you taking extra long? Well, Mama and Papa Baldissian. That probably wouldn't be their names, but I'll take it. Their memories may be gone, but their love will always be with me. Will be with me always. Now that our fussy little Bun Bun has joined us, let's head to the last zone. There's one zone remaining. Alright. Another quick run to the bathroom, and this zone's at least slightly less bad because you do have all the desert and orange to kind of like counteract it. But yeah, it's kind of really goddamn depressing. We're gonna do another bio break and then move on to the next area. I think at the length this is going, I don't think I'm going to finish the story, but I'll probably at least get to the last area. I'll at least get to it. Okay, now that I'm back and I have feelings, let's continue on. Are you alright, Krile? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Coffee is ready to head to the fourth and final zone. Must say, the closer we get, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the fourth and final zone. But now you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time I'd like to quickly check on the Messos terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. I don't think I can see. Maybe it's behind the... It's looking a little dispersed, I'm not gonna lie. I very well could finish the story tonight. I do have about 2 hours left to stream I can potentially do. I am hoping to finish it tonight. Yeah, if I have 3-ish to 4-ish hours left, I'm not going to finish it tonight. I have to go to bed because I do have work in the morning. If I had another day off, I would finish the story, but I don't. I have work in the morning. So this is it. Like before, it will be hard, but we must honor Coffee's wish. I can't home stretch it. My sleep schedule is already bad enough, and I have work in the morning. If I had enough vacation days, I would be tempted to take another. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Mezzo tournament. Oh. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Gardens, it's called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Oh, a great idea just occurred to me. What might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived to the other side. See you there. I'll probably finish the story on Wednesday. Our great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Aaronville. Much as I want to grant your mother's wish, I also want to respect yours. When all is said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Coffee isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out Endless and learning what's dear to them. Bleep bleep error verification system initialized. User registration confirmed. Greetings and welcome to the Wind's Path Gardens, a sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you. Vroom! Superhero landing. Ugh, my knees after this one's gonna be pretty bad.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud.
That is the absolute look of a son being embarrassed by his mother.
As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it. We'd love to see it with you. I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not.
I was waiting for this.
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpir. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Yeah, he has absolutely had enough of her acting like this is all fine. Brown, just fucking once, woman. Nature of exploration is kind of quite fitting that Coffee's memories are here. How very like Coffee to chase her dreams to the last. And Val very tired of everyone's bullshit. Let's help Coffee make some great memories. And with your consent, let's begin our adventure naturally. While we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless. And be sure to... God damn it. Feel free to continue befriending Endless and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. I don't even see you guys. Oh. I am not the leader of the party, so I can't actually invite you. Alright, never mind. Hey, Bride Billion. I don't see one. Alright, let's go. I swear I have this car, but it's not in my inventory anymore. This particular garden called Bloom is a discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? It's like it's made of Elpis flowers, but like every other different flower. Absolutely stunning are all these actual plants. They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, to kind of simply push them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Cryo. Here you will find flora and fauna the likes of which no longer exists elsewhere. What? Fun. Okay. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect that some creatures I encounter outside of Terral may have cousins in this world. While I'm no expert on life and the reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. You'll find a lot of comparisons. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my people to think up such. He's like, he really is not on board for doing this, but he also really can't help himself at the same time. He's like, I want to get my mother the last wish she has. At the same point, I can't tell her no. Here we have not only a world's traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charloni's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. Once more, I'll just grab spell speed. Some creatures here do appear to resemble those in Aeor's. Yes, such was the case in the first two. Coffee looks awfully happy, doesn't she? I can't recall the last time my mother was so excited. Y'all a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, aka y'all are nerds! Those inquisitiveness, I reckon I'm a match for both you and Erenvel. I would highly doubt that. Oh, we're gonna have the confrontation in this cutscene. To begin with, I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back to me with any points of note. It'd be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area, after all. As Erenvel suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. Never ventured outside of Terral, so I look forward to your insights. Leave it to us. We've only ever been to Charlane myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Everyone, I dare say you've been to the most places. I cannot wait to hear your thoughts. Yeah. El in Neshpe. El in Neshpe. What am I doing, you ask? Look at the trunks, see them in a capsule. These are all species that either can't survive in Winspeth Gardens or would rather become invasive to disrupt their ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require. Oh, these capsules. Okay. From tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them ice. Alright, we're going to have a slight distraction, but we're going to keep going as fast as we can. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. Dang it! See creatures wandering about that resemble the tree ants native to the 12 Woods. Invaders from Assail. Flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by the elements, then by machines. Why am I doing that? Oh shoot. You know that even the water here is created using electrope? The initial product is too pure though, the adjustments had to be made to resemble, and the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create ideal conditions for the plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I would like to visit a lovely place like this in real life. Even with other spots, if you've been to the top of this lookout here, the great vantage point and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. Yes, sweetie. I found another cat person doing alchemy. Alright, I'll be right back. Look, I'm trying my best. I would just rather call him Aaronville. To be honest, it's like I can actually pronounce it. Did I tune? Okay, I did a tune. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hail from a place called Petit. They had some unusual customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say "Lally Ho" in a spirited manner. What the fuck? How the fuck did you get lost, my guy? Our settlement was also known for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, the roots covered the ground. That went beyond. Oh, this is actually from the Alexandrian planet. Oh, okay. No. Take it back. He's not a Malala. He's a dwarf from the FF9 world. Like, that world is a shard, and he's from it. That when you stood at the base, the roots covered the ground and went beyond the horizon. Terminal here at Windswept Gardens is apparently inspired by that very tree, the Ifla tree, it was called. It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for prosperity's sake. Oh, okay, and it's over there. Yo, that bitch just jumped. Yeah, but this one just straight up, it's a twisted reflection of Final Fantasy IX. Like, in the defense of Alexandria, Alexandria is the one that attacked Lindbaum, not the other way around. And so, with Alexandria being the one that's the supposed like victors who wrote the history, it's kind of they're basically, the reflections are based off of most of them are based off of the old Final Fantasy worlds, but they're not one-to-one. Like, I don't think the first is actually based off of Final Fantasy 1, but I can't know for certain because, like, it's so twisted from the actual original version of Final Fantasy. Welcome back, Lucia. Kryl has just delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. Oh well, that all seems very interesting, but I must say I'm most fascinated by the ambulating trees. While there are similar creatures in Kopaka, could you tell me more about these treants? You know them? They like to hurl acorns at you, exploding ones. There are various subspecies, such as the red leaves, or normal faces. That's so. Although it makes sense they would adapt to their environment in that fashion, I imagine they need careful management to flourish, such as having specific varieties of trees around. Management of ecosystems, that calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? That does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath the Charlayan that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing. By the by, did anyone else catch sight of a large scalekin? Large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. It looks like a rodent, wouldn't it make it a beastskin? No, it's covered in scales, ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. They are arguing over semantics. It's adorable. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well, it was a flower in the fallow field earlier, so there should still be near. It's over there. When we find it, we'll see who's right. The two of you should come along and lend us your opinions. I'm gonna agree with Erenvel just because. Go on ahead, Lucia. I'll let the others know and then join you. Honestly, this feels less like Kryl is like waiting for that and more that Kryl is like, listen, I have to work through the fact that I just met my parents after 20 years and then killed them. I'll catch up later. I'm having a good time, but I also need a moment. The area, the beast didn't give me the impression it moves frequently. This is gonna help us find the creature. Oh, god damn it. Alright, fine. You're gone until the end of the story, then you can come back. Oh god, it does look more like a beastkin than a scalekin. Resembling the Ek of Or you encountered in the first. Yeah, that's the one there. I see. At a glance, it certainly looks like it can be the looks of both scalekin and beastkin. Let's examine it more closely. Tell me your observations. It's covered in plant-like scales. That's also the first thing I noticed. I dare say those scales are for hiding in foliage. Having studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows like with the creature. You're right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics such as its face and hands, it's most likely to be a beast skin like you said. Physical examination would need to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with this species. Where did you encounter it? I encountered it on the Shard of the First. The Fairy Kingdom of the First. Lucia has been to the very edge of existence. She has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing, creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all, the life beyond the bounds of our star and plane both. Looks like we're having fun. Ah, hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same when Ketan Ram and Galu treated me to tales of their travel. You've met my grandfather, too. Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Galuf came to Tural to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Galu Jaja. We met in Tuliola. Little did I know that the tiny baby was granting we return as you. To think that our paths have already crossed all these years ago. Not only yours and mine, the fussy little Bun Bun was there too, you know? I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. It was actually because Galoof told me about Charlene that I later urged Ellen Ishpe to take up gleaning. My fussy Bun Bun was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believe. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. You asked me, you still have some work to do, but it's because you're the way you're that way that you're with us now, and I, for one, am grateful. Man, it's good to see everybody having fun. It's gonna be really sad when we have to go on Kill Coffee. There's a facility I've been wanting to visit, the Clara Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures to take you on leisurely flights. Just one problem, it can only fit 3 people at one time. And you and Erwin should go. The rest of us will have plenty of other things we can do here. There's room for one more. Why don't you come with us, Lucia? If you want me there with you and your mom while you deal with your problems, sure. It's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of Lay Node Arrow. Come on. Sorry, I thought that was a capital for a second. I still have the ping that's directly from Sherm. And, like, it keeps bugging me because I think I have, like, messages I need to check, and I don't have messages to check. Well, I do have a message to check, but one I'm specifically waiting for later. Be careful. Down there. Now let's jump. Nope. Fine. Jump. 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 Okay. Oi. No jumping to your death. Let me jump. Let me jump. Listen, they won't let me jump to my death, they won't let me drown, the least they can do is just let me jump to my almost death. Thank you. Jesus. This is gonna be a voiced cutscene that is going to be sad. There's Capybara! Here's the Clara Museum of Nature. Is closed due to aether shortage, but happily they're still offering leisurely flights. And these are the Ferris Alvarez, how adorable. They don't look capable of flight. Come now, you know better than judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great, I just know it. I know the Cappy Mount is concerned. 2 of the assholes floating around stalking me have been on them. No one shouldn't judge by appearances, but still. There comes ride the Mawapiras. Begging your pardon, but this is where you can go on leisurely flights, yes? Indeed it is. Bearing you will be our adorable Mawapiras, who are especially trained by a Terali friend. Just say the word and we'll send you up, up, and away. And there you have it, shall we then? Wait, no, wait, hold on. I might end up somewhere else and I see an aether. Next week. We have normals next week. I assume he's crafting that for next week. exhilarating. I'll be damned, they really do fly. Hey, the way we're flying in formation, don't we look like migrating birds? Except we're on giant rodents. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? That I knew, but I learned it from the shamaness, not from you. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. They fly now, they fly now. You've done just that, my clever mallard. I thank you to not call me that. Oh dear, is it already over? Time really does fly when you're having fun. What a joy to see living memory from up high. It is a beautiful place. Shame I have to destroy it. Alright, here it comes. If this is their confrontation and it's not voiced, I'm going to be hella disappointed. That was a wonderful and experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. Oh, my fussy bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Lucia. Thank you for indulging me. If I could, I'd go on another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we headed to the area terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. Ready, make your way along the path down there. I'll find the others and let them know the same. Are you not gonna say something? Well, it wasn't the conversation I was expecting, so... She's only a facsimile construct from her memories, I understand this, but when she's right there, as alive and spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? Fuck! I'm really happy my last trip recently was when I saw my mother. She was in exceptionally good health. I don't think I've seen my mother looking as healthy as she did ever. And I've been around for 34 years. I've known my mom that entire time. She was healthy and fit, and while she was very tired, it definitely seemed like my mother regularly exercised. And I think if I saw her as I usually saw her, I couldn't handle this cutscene right now. I also see why Bongo specifically was talking about how this second half was really fucking hard for him. It will be hard, but let us send coffee off with a smile. We'll be there for Aaronville. We saw you from below. It looked like you were having fun. It's not fair. Here it comes. Oh, this is gonna be rough.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Elaneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
God, it fucking sucks to be the mentor.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Fuck. No!
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy.
I'm not crying, you're crying. Shut up.
I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
I need to call my mom. It feels good that I got to talk to my mom right before I did this, because I don't think this would have fucked me up nearly as hard knowing I was going to go see my mom next week than after I'd already had to say bye for probably another year. God, that has me fucked up. That's the last thing she says. I couldn't have asked for more fulfilling final hours than these. I'm so happy to have met you, Lucia, you and everyone. Thank you for the memories. And thank you for watching over Eleneshpe. He'll be fine now, I know it. Fuck! God, that hurt. That hurt a lot. That might have hurt more than Hashafant dying, if I'm being real. I think it's just because it hits a little closer to home. Like, Hashafant was like a good friend that passed before his time, but like, Coffee has Tolkien elf lifespan, and like, she still looks really young, so. Leave this to you, Aaronville. I won't waver, not anymore. If you're ready yourselves, and so am I. Yep. I don't think this place will be ever different. I've got about an hour left of story. I can probably finish tonight then. Hi, Kai Divvy, thank you for the raid. We're dealing with super depression right now, if you can believe it. Everybody, call your moms and Epson chat for coffee. Oh, I like that it still looks like a tree. We didn't meet much endless here, but I think it was necessary that we had more time with coffee than the other endless that you would deal with. Yeah, definitely top, like, 2 or 3, definitely in the top, like, 3 easy, and probably #1 side characters in the story.
All that remains is to wait for the meso terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
I get what you're saying, Kai. That's definitely a very detached way to look at it, but as somebody who just saw his mom, like, oh, like, not even a week ago. Like, I was in California, like, 3 days ago. The part with Cryo and her parents, and Aaronville and his mom hit hard.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging.
Yeah, but that's the transhuman philosophy thing is definitely one of those, there's no kind of right or wrong answer to it.
No action on your part is required.
At least, not in this instance, considering that they were the memories of the people themselves.
We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
See, this place doesn't, like, other than all the color from everything, like, all the buildings disappearing, this place still doesn't look terrible because it's all greenery. I don't want to go and jump over to this other section. Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Though our time here, we've come to know what it is Fiend seeks to protect. That doesn't change what we have to do. Dawn Trail. Yeah, let's see if we can get this done tonight. We'll carry out Coffee's plan. It's our best chance at stopping Sphene. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We're all prepared, I assume. Goes without saying, come we head to Meso Termina. Alright, hold on. I want to go up here real quick and take a look at like what this area looks like. Also, I don't think there's any, like, residual spirits in this area, unlike everywhere else. Yeah. Okay, it's still, like, they saved all the plant life, though I suspect they're going to start having problems now that everything else is gone. But yeah, no, the plant life and everything is still here. Okay, neat. I don't suppose one of you assholes has gotten a healer to 100 in the meantime. Yep, we're on the quest down trail. Finally here. I might be able to get it done tonight, but the answer is a dungeon and a trial. A trial where we have to fight Evil Fiend. Hey, Contagion, you skipped all the depression. I destroyed Disneyland while you were gone. Like, you didn't skip a little bit of the depression, you skipped literally all of the depression. You missed meeting Kryle's parents, you missed having to say bye to Erenvel's mommy, you missed Graha Tia even had a moment. We met up with Otis's memory again and then had to say bye to him. It was all of the depression. And we topped off Erenvel's no good, very bad day with him being the one to kill his mom. Or at least the spirit of his mom. Memories of his mom. Depends on how you look at it. No good, it seems we can't simply shut down Meso Terminal like the others. Not surprisingly, at least my mother did tell us its defenses are tight. But she also left me a means of circumventing them, a program that will send your souls into the terminal memories banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sophine's memories. That's fine. So we would venture into this domain and then seek out a way to stop Sophine. Nice. We're probably going to try to finish the story tonight. If our souls were transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside. There is no safe guarantee of return. What else can you do, though? I'm almost tempted to do this story with them. Like, I might do this as a trust, just because it would be kind of a fitting way to end it, but it will take a little bit longer, but I think it might be worth it. Unless there's a risk we must take. I haven't had a chance to do a dungeon with Kryle yet, so let's give it a go. I'll be down to return back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sophine and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sophine walk her misguided path any longer. Yeah, I figured the trial couldn't be trust because we don't have the people who would do the trust part here. For those we've yet to meet. Look to the future. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Yeah. On entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet the fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Sophine herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, we would have to access a vast amount of ether to bear against. She would have access to a vast amount of ether to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Yeah, it wouldn't be my first time. Become a ghost in the shell. Yep. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Yeah. Alexandria is the name of the dungeon. Well, we're going into Fiend's memories. It makes sense that we're just basically going to go into Alexandria. Lally ho, guys. I'll see you and the capybara on the other side. Alright, hold on. Much as we've been able to learn, there's still much and more we do not know about the key. What I do know, however, is the interdimensional fusion must be stopped. This is a mission I inherited from my parents, and I'll see it done. Since we averted the final days, it has been one existential threat after another in our lives, and all reflections hanging in the balance. But considering the key and the power it wields, I cannot help but feel a sense of destiny out there. Wouldn't you not agree, my friend? Come back alive, do you hear? Else I can't repay you for everything you've done. Part of me still clings to the hope that we can avoid fighting Fiend, but even if we can, I want to see her people and their legacy live on. I don't know what awaits at the end of the path, but together we'll walk it that way. Alright. Yeah, sounds right. On Lost World, Alexandria. Really is Final Fantasy IX. I wonder if Alexander's going to be at the top and he's going to be the final boss of this dungeon. It would be the third time we've had to fight Alexander. Yeah, this is basically Final Fantasy IX. If we see party members, Lucia.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Oh, fuck, this is about to get really depressing.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
It would be neat if we had, Wooklamot, give me like 2 seconds to pull it. I swear to God, you're worse than Bongos. I guess it actually would be better at this point to just speed up the single targeting shit. Well, actually no, because my damage is still higher if I target multiple things. Alright, now it's one of those ones that'll be better for me to single target. Yeah, they don't necessarily give her DPS health. Princess Fiend, keep running, we're almost there.
Your smile means all is right.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
That's how I imagine Garnet's voice would actually sound, though. I always felt like they should have added a Viking or Berserker class that was like, that's used the same leveling like Summoner does with Warrior. And you get a DPS class with a big fuck off axe. But again, I also would love to have a big two-handed mace be an entire like class weapon itself. Yeah, give us Nero's gunhammer. Oh shit, I was looking around and everything. I kind of was ignoring the fact that I'm in the middle of a fight. I feel like it would be really good if we started getting class fusions rather than new classes. Like if you got like DPS, like tank classes, and like Samurai can have like a tank class, and Ninja could have a tank class. Is this overkill? Yes, I don't care. I want to get through this as fast as possible. Glowing Angel! I think I broke my combo. They used to do something like you suggested, actually, back in the day in ARR, where basically to get your job crystals, you had to actually have multiple classes attached to it. Oh god! Volatile memory cache. Antivirus X. I actually really like that. That's it. This is actually really cool. Alright, time to go beat up a giant. I don't think there's positionals in this fight. On the plus side, at least single target damage. They do a lot of damage. The part of the AI, I mean. Or an entity removal initiated. That was 70k tetragram crit. My god, Graha. Fucking slow it down a bit over there, okay? Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Stay the fuck away from me! What the fuck? Shit. Those are fucking fast. Oh god. The safe spot's easy to find, it's just really fast. Like that was like that was like savage fast. Or at least extreme fast. I mean, I liked it, but I also like the harder content. Damn it. If I take another hit like that, I'm gonna have problems. Please die. 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 Thank you.
You are my people, and I will protect you.
Dream she lost, late storm surge.
Painful memories of war, I lay to rest.
No step, I can't take it. Don't give up, we're almost to the castle. Lightning, so much lightning. Projection. Clear the dream she lost. Oh god, that's what this area is from?
Allow me.
Please, thank you. Yeah, dream she lost, or... Yeah. It's just called the dream she lost. Last area is Dream Everlasting. Oh, Jesus. That's an AoE. What, the cryo motif, or just... You know, the fun part is this is what I imagine Alexandria would look if Lindbaum invaded it, though. I actually always wanted to find a way to run a Dungeons & Dragons game in the Final Fantasy IX universe. I just think it would have been so cool. I just have no idea how I would do it. Oh god. You guys come a little more like all at once rather than groups at a time. This has big dead ends vibe energy, which I mean I like the dead ends, so like it's like if dead ends were more coherent.
Allow me.
You get him, Cryo. Lightning. Jeez. Was that Otis? We need to be getting the healing stuff. Amalgam. They're really cool.
Security breach control. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Just the beginning.
Alright, what are you changing into? Oh no, I did not like this at all. Oh, fuck you. How the hell was I supposed to see that? Alright, this one I kind of see. Hot tail and hot wing and hot tail. With your eyes, got him. A little more help and a little less sass from chat would be nice. Okay, here. Nope! Not me. How the This is gonna be a problem for me. I'm literally not seeing what it is. Oh shit. Alright, we're kitchen sinking this. This I can get. Bruh, please stop. Oh, it's summoning an electric fence. I need to. When you mean turn around, there is something to see that I'm not seeing. Okay. All right. I get it. All right. Cool. Thank you. For those who are Dark Knights who are watching this, sorry I'm letting the thing drop off. I'm trying to save for Blackest Night when I need it. Because I'm expending so many resources kind of willy-nilly. Alright. Well, I'm getting good aiming gear. Sorry you're not here, Bonkos. No, you probably already got it.
And at the last, my final endless.
Oh god, this is goddamn harm. Are we at a different time again? And at last appears to be the same place. This supposed to be after the bomb went off, though. Yeah. After the dome went up, it's all corrupted in gold. It could be. It's hard to tell because the edges of the dome aren't telling us everything. It's like a program that's like definitely like started having like graphic issues. I swear if you do it one more time, I will slap hands. The corrupted program is gold. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. The VR program is breaking down. Yeah, this is like the end of like what's that anime? Sword Art Online or whatever. Like everything is falling apart. I'm thinking Dot Hack better though. Like every time Dot Hack has like problems, it like has this look to it. Which is like a very Japanese thing for some reason. Having VR and getting trapped in a video game is like a very Japanese thing. God, I need to go play through that game sometime. There's just fucking Lalafell. What does the future hold for us?
They've done it! They preserved the Queen! We can't give up! Not until Keith complete!
Born entities prior to comp memory erasure. The system itself may have become unstable. It's not because of us, is it? Kind of.
Allow me.
Sloppy. Never think SAO. I kinda don't. SAO feels like it wishes it was Dot Hack. At least to me, it always seems like it wishes it was Dot Hack. Alright. Oh, there's another fight down there. Alright. Remember, she will be reborn to lead us always. Our eternal queen, this is a new dawn for our realm. All I got was materia. The problem is there's like 2 stories I can think of that did what SAO was trying to do, but better. You have Dot Hack, which did the whole getting trapped in the system better, and then there was something like Invite or In Sync, which did the whole VR thing like way better and more interesting than SAO did. I hope we don't end up in like a weird purpley thing, but we actually end up fighting here. The Eliminator. Leading edge technology. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Level 9 security protocol. Havoc here, what side the weapon is on. Oh, I was on the wrong side, but read the attack right. I didn't see the sword arm change. Okay, so we're just straight up just ripping off Doctor Who. Gotcha.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Fuck, Lamont, why are you not hitting it?
Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
It's changing its subroutine. Knock back. Those walls look kind of deadly. Cryo, please! Okay.
Attempting frontal annihilation. Annihilation.
Oh, this is that one boss from Endwalker on fucking crack. How did I almost get cryo killed? Cryo almost got me killed. Alright, come on, move. No shooting that back. There, I got far away from her as fast as I could. There we go. All right. This place is falling the hell apart. And we all look so stern and serious. Alright, crowd gets my comms don't at me. Alright, let's cutscene it up. Once the cutscene's done, I'll swap to voice chat and we'll go from there. Hey look, we're fighting on Omega Land again.
Steen! Steen, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
He's about to transform into something she needs to in order to stop us.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Fiend has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity.
Well, she's dead.
Forever will I keep and
Again.
cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority. Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait, I still haven't said
Be gone from my presence.
You'll find me very hard to delete.
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat.
Yeah, that's about right.
You will be erased, here and now.
Man, I have had more threatening things than you tell me that they were going to destroy me. And I still kind of feel that way about this. I don't know, probably.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
I am the Ascian. I am the reincarnation of the Ascian Asm, and I will not be taking any of your bullshit, lady.
Is that concern or suspicion?
It's both.
If things should take a turn for the worse... Might I...
According to Eliminator's data, you built this and listen, lady, I am the storm that is approaching. I know what I have to do. Oh god, this music kit like fucking kicks.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
You think you're the first interdimensional god I've punched? Oh god, that... Wait. Is this Necron's music? Is it just me or is the crystal getting a bit duller? It's a remix. Gotcha. Oh god, that's Asm's crystal. Holy shit! That's such a serious and yet adorable potato face. Alright, joining in the chat.
And I now on the stream,
Here I am.
because if I don't, I will hear double.
Yep. Alright, let's see. I've got...
This fight is so cool.
I've got... Let's see. Bongos, Sherm. Sherm, can I get you to tank again so I can maintain?
Oh, I'm already on Paladin, my dude.
Yeah. I figured, but I wanted to ask first.
I will snack.
Yep.
Or possibly paint. I don't know which. You decide.
Bagels is snacking at the moment, so probably paint.
I will paint. Oh no, this fight's gonna be hell. Oh boy. Alright.
Could be worse. Could black.
I could black mage it, you're right. I could.
Yeah, but now you can, like, at 100, you can pick up and move your circle.
If you're a black mage.
Yeah, wait. Okay, so I just want to say they let black mages pick up and move their circle and still keep between the lines, but they didn't let Pictos pick up and move their circle.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They gave Pictos a circle, but didn't let you get up and move it.
Well,
Picto has a bigger circle.
It's a bigger circle and it's only once every 2 minutes.
So is,
Oh, is Leyline's a 2 minute boss?
Leyline's 2 minutes, I believe.
Oh.
It was 90 seconds in Shadowbringers, but they changed it to 2 minutes.
Shows how much I play Black Mage.
Yeah. I was debating / planning to do Black Mage for a while for the second tier in Walker, and that got destroyed by a fucking hair fucking bitch.
That sounds terrifying, actually. Oh,
yeah, literally the first fight you did on Black Mage was Barbaricha, and I was... And
No.
Well,
The first fights I did was the normal fights, and I actually did them really well, to the point that doing P8 normal blind, I didn't take a single... I didn't take any damage except for from AoEs that targeted everywhere. And then I got very confident. I'm like, okay, cool, let's go do Barbaricha. And I just was on the floor more than any fucking Dragoon in ARR was.
Sounds right.
The bad part was I was actually on a decent YouTuber's, I was on Rin Kagami's stream.
oh yeah, that's right, he was helping us out.
He was helping us out, and he was streaming it, and he was walking us through it, and I died so much, I'm like, cool, I'm gonna embarrass myself here. Alright, looks like...
I wanted to ask you something, Lucia, real quick. Is this song a remix of something from FF9? I feel like it is, but I can't...
Yeah, it's a remix of Necron. I could hear the beat of Necron's music, but it's completely remixed. It's because that was orchestral and this is more like EDM, but I'd
have to listen to Necron again.
I only listened to Necron once, but it was for like 20 minutes straight. Because when you engage hard mode on that fight, it does not fuck around.
It's been years.
Zidane. Cowards.
I did have a leveled up Zidane. The problem is he kept getting berserked, so I couldn't use him. He got tranced twice, and both times he was under berserk, so all he did was punch. He hit like a truck, but it fucking sucked. I was so mad. Freya basically won me that fight, actually, because she was able to, mass Azuna everyone all the time.
Okay. I was like, I feel like I recognize this song from FF9, but I couldn't place it. I was like...
Alright. Let's go fight Cyberpunk Necron.
Alright.
Okay.
I
didn't know you were talking about FF9 Necron. I thought...
No, yeah, there is a final boss in FF9 called Necron, and yes, I know how that could be confusing as a 40k nerd.
Oh, I've never been into 40k, so I have.
One of the, especially last edition or the edition before last, one of the last edition, the starting faction was Space Marines versus Necrons, so it's a very well-known faction right now.
Gotcha.
It even had a whole trailer where you fought them in it, like where they were like fighting the Imperium and everything. It was actually dope.
I gotta remember to use Star Prism, like, ever.
No.
Because
no,
my Pictomancer hotbar setup is cursed, and I can't figure out a way to make it better.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of that.
Yeah, you'll have to screenshot and post it.
Hang on. Okay.
How do you have a cursed Pictomancer hotbar? It's so small.
Okay, so the reason why it's cursed, hang on, and I'm getting a picture now, is because
You put it Necrons back when they were Terminators.
Hang on, where should I be posting this actually?
Just post it in spoiler chat. All of us have basically completed the game.
Okay. So here's my Pictomancer hotbar. Now I have Swiftcast and oh gosh,
Oh, you play on controller. Never mind. It's just cursed.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
I have no basis for this.
I have no basis on curse. I'm gonna take your word for it.
So I have Swiftcast, Star Prism, and Smudge all on both triggers if I press both triggers.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem is Star Prism I have to press both triggers for, so I just forget it's there.
It sounds like you just need to move it, my guy.
Well, the problem is I don't know where to move it because Lucid Dreaming and Surecast, those are my Lucid Dreaming and Surecast spots, and I am loath to change them for one job.
What a
because like that's like going to be a death sentence. The one time I have to use them. So like I don't know where else to put them.
Do you have one trigger? No, wait, they're double triggers. Right.
Yeah, so everything on the right is right trigger, everything on the left is left trigger, then above everything on the right is double tap right trigger, everything on the above the left is double tap left trigger.
Why don't you put it on like your double tap? Why don't you put it on the X double tap left trigger? That way you see it and get like.
Wait. X on what controller?
PlayStation controller.
Oh god.
Okay.
Sorry, that actually was a legitimate thing. I'm looking at my PlayStation controller. Bottom front. But yeah, you could probably try your double
tap left trigger
well,
bottom
well,
button.
Lucia, did you know that it's not called X on PlayStation, it's called Cross.
Oh,
what the fuck up? Shut the fuck up. Go home. Nobody asked.
But I was gonna say, I could do that. The only issue is that it kind of makes things difficult to weave then. You know, because during the burst window for Picto is very busy.
Mm-hmm. I assume as much, but you at least see it, and then maybe you can plot like a better place to put it as you go along.
Maybe that's not a terrible idea. At least like having it in front of me so I don't forget to use it.
At least you because even if you don't put it in the right burst window, at least you'll see it, and when it's not on cooldown, you'll be like, well, it's better for me to use it than not.
So the way Pictomancer works, Star Prism only is available in your 2 minutes.
Okay.
So. And then it'll have like an outline around it. It's a GCD. Because the way it works is like it also eats up a charge of your ley lines.
Yeah.
And you want to use it to eat up one of your charges of ley lines because Rainbow Drift can only be 4 second cast time, but it can be instant cast if you use up all 5 stacks of your ley lines.
Right.
So you want to use it as one of your stacks. So you can get to Rainbow Drift ASAP.
Yeah. For those wondering if I'll do Pictomancer Viper's like storylines live, I will be doing them live. I'll probably start Vipers next weekend and then Pictomancer's the weekend after that.
I very strongly recommend Pictomancers. I think Pictomancer has a great story. It's real good.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Vipers is fine.
my thing with why I'm doing Pictomancer second is I've heard nothing but good things about it, so I'm saving the better one for last.
Fair enough.
I guess while we're waiting, I can give my opinions of the storyline up to this point before it's ruined by the ending somehow. So having gone so between the last trial and this trial, which was 11 a.m. this morning to 11:30 p.m. now.
That's a lot of game you have played.
I have played a lot of game today. It's bad to think that I've been at this I started at 12:30 today. I was being a little exaggerated. I started at 12:30 today, and I've been going since then, with the exception of a 2-hour break. So for 9 hours I've been playing this game. I've been at this for 9 hours, and it's just like, oh my god, this is so
anyway,
much.
Your thoughts?
Yeah, my thoughts. Once we got to Solution 9, and, like, I guess not Solution 9, once we got to Yusolani, and actually got to start being, like, the more, hey, shit is weird, you're an adventurer that's been all over the fucking cosmos, can you, like, help out? And sort of explain stuff, it actually started to feel better, because, like, it felt like I was not just a mentor to Wook-Lamont like it was like the first half of the story. I was a mentor, but I was also a leader. I was facilitating, like, even though the second half, like the last like 2 hours has been nothing but a depression parade, it feels like, especially with the decisions I chose to make, that I facilitated growth for Kryl. I facilitated growth for Erenvel. I had good discussions with both Wook-Lamont and Otis and Graha at the end, and really got to spend time with them, like, as someone at the end of it all.
I really like that portion of the story as well. That's what made me like Dawntrail at the end of the day, because I honestly felt like before that point, like before you get to Heritage Found,
yeah,
it's kind of boring.
I like I said, I did enjoy the trials, like the first part where Wook-Lamont and Kona become the vows of resolve and reason. Like, the story up to that part wasn't bad, but it kind of was, like, it wasn't bad, but I had to jump through a bit of hoops to convince myself I liked the story, and that always leaves a little bit of a bad tang. It's not necessarily, like, after I did those hoops, I enjoyed the story. When I started not thinking of my character as the leader of the storyline, or the main character of a story, but as, in writing terms, there's this group of people that come together that's called a 5-man band.
Right, I know about that.
Yes. More explaining for all the viewers who might not know.
Oh, right. That's right, this is a stream.
Yes, and you have, the 5 members of the 5-man band. It's actually like more like 7, but you have the 5 main members are the leader, the lancer, the strong man, the smart guy, and the heart. It really felt like Wook-Lamont was the leader and Kryl was the heart, because both of them had very important integral parts of the storyline. Alisaie, as always, felt like a Lancer character, and to be fair, Alisaie has felt like a Lancer character to your character since probably mid-Heavensward. Definitely Stormblood onward. Erenvel was more like a second guide/mentor character, but he had his own growth to go through that he kind of took the lead on the second half of the story. But Alphino played the smart guy. He was obviously, like, solving problems later. Like, when you needed a smart person to think about a problem, Alphino was usually the one to come up with a solution. So that meant you played a double role. You played the strong man. Like, you were, like, everybody knew there wasn't going to be a problem as long as, like, that you couldn't be solved as long as you were there in the room. But you were also doing double duty playing a mentor, and that really showed during the post cutscene with Galu Jaja, where you're talking with him and he's asking you, he's like, not as a fellow warrior to a fellow, not as a fellow warrior to a fellow warrior, or as the leader of a nation to someone helping a competitor, but as a father to a friend. What do you think of the competitors? And what do you think of Wook-Lamont's chances? It's like, that's when it really, like, clicked with me. It's like, I'm here as a mentor. I'm here helping someone. I'm not here for myself. The adventure is for me, but my role in this story isn't for me. And that made the first half good. The problem is the start of the second half, where you and Erenvel go on a little, like, side quest. And Urupasha. And
you mean in Shaloni?
Oh yeah, Shaloni. When you're on an adventure in Shaloni, and it's just like, I want to do the thing that I want to, this is set up for, this is keyed for me to take some time to be the adventurer, the leader, to do my own thing. And every time I wanted to do something fun or interesting, I got told no. No, you're not allowed to walk into the bandits' farm and just kill everyone, like you've done up to this point in every other dungeon quest you've ever done. No, you don't get to fight the villain in the duel. That gets to be done by this other character who just shows up for the zone and only exists in the zone.
Oh, like, for me, I just found the first half, like, thoroughly, mostly uninteresting.
Yeah.
Mostly because there just wasn't much for me to latch onto, because personally, I don't really care a lot about my own character's role in the story.
Yeah.
I don't. That's just never been a thing for me, because, like, I know you're more into the roleplay, and I'm really not.
Yeah. And that's fair.
So that doesn't really matter much to me. I just found the first half to be mostly filled to the brim with a lot of lore and world building, and a lot of it ends up not mattering.
I think the thing with the lore and world building here is it's really building up for, like, hey, we just told a saga, we need you to get you used to the next saga we're about to tell you.
But, like, the second half has a lot of, like, lore and world building too, but it's, like, ties into the actual, like,
what you're doing, yes.
Characters and narrative, and it actually feels important.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no,
like,
I agree.
The story couldn't be told without this. Like, the first half is just like, hey, let's just go say hi to all these people. And like, there's a reason why you're going to say hi to all these people, but like, it just felt kind of hollow.
Yeah.
I could get in more into it. Like, I don't think, like, I think the character development I don't think was like done super well. It wasn't done horrible, but it wasn't done great.
I think Kona probably had the best character development out of everyone.
Probably.
Not gonna lie.
Probably.
Because it didn't feel like
Yeah.
Wook Lamont like evolved as a character. It was more like her character was drawn out more. Like like if you think about it in terms of her being like a new hero, a new adventurer, a new protagonist on their first story, nothing really rocked her world. Like
Until
other stories
the halfway
happened.
point.
Yeah, until you got to Alexandria and the Dome. Like after she finished the journey, that was when shit actually hit the fan. It's almost like you skipped to the end of her story and then jumped back to the darkest point.
Mm-hmm. And like I've already gone on about this before, especially with Sherm here, so I'm not gonna repeat the same tired points that I know he's probably sick of hearing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But like I take issues with like how they handled Lamont's character. Not that I hate her as a character. I don't hate her at all. I think she's fun to be around and I like her a lot. I just wish that they developed her a bit better. Not that she didn't develop, but I just wish that it was done a little better. And I think that would have helped the first half stand out a bit more, because the first half is done specifically so that it can contrast with the second half in a very specific way, you know?
Yeah.
And help set up like the overall like themes of the story. So I understand why they did it. But did it have to be like 7 feats we had to perform?
The problem with the 7 feats was
like, it takes so long and none of it matters.
I think Bongo said it best. This really felt like 2 expansions in one, and it wasn't like Stormblood's. Yeah, it wasn't like Stormblood's 2 expansions in one, where it's like it felt like you had the Raugur's half and the Kugane half, and they were 2 separate halves of a story that was shoved together, but it like neither one was fully complete until later.
And then, like, the problem with Raugur's part is that it was there for like 15% of the entire expansion.
Yeah. Even though that was like ostensibly the point.
Yeah, I was there for the first 10% of the story and the last 5% of the story. Everything else was Kugane.
It really wasn't. It's just like, what? Why are we? What?
Yeah. Whereas this, like, this is technically day 7 of me playing the story, and like this feels like I did Shadowbringers and Endwalker back to back. Like just the not dot X story. Just like I did Shadowbringers, cool, that's done. I'm gonna go do Endwalker now.
A little bit. Although, what I find interesting is like brain fart. Hold on. What was I about to say? What was I about to say?
We were talking about this like Dawn Trail feeling like two expansions linked crammed into one.
Right, but what was my point? I was about to say something, and then my brain's just like, hey, by the way, why don't you just not remember what it was?
I don't know,
I'm like,
man.
Cool.
I'm trying my best.
Anyways, I think like the second half, like a lot of the like thematic points and like the interesting world, and not just because I'm an FF9 mark, but like also like a lot of the cool like ideas and themes and character stuff that they do in the second half, I think ultimately really made me enjoy Dawn Trail as a whole. Like it made me retroactively like the first half a little bit more because I understand why they did it.
Yeah.
Even if I don't think it was done perfectly. But so ultimately, I think I come out at the other end thinking Dawn Shield's great. I mean, good, but I don't think it's like. It's definitely not on the same level as like the last 2 expansions.
No,
which
I
don't think
definitely
it ever was gonna be, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, whether you put Shadowbringers as your number 1 or Endwalker as
Which
your
I do.
number 1, some people I've seen it go both ways. I actually think I like Endwalker a little bit more than Shadowbringers, but I think it's
Ooh,
because
okay.
I think of it as the full expansion compared to the full
Mhm.
expansion, and I like the second half of Endwalker as much as I like the first half, whereas Shadowbringers kind of really fell off for me after we dealt with Emmett. Like,
Well,
Emmett carried Shadowbringers for a while.
But that is unless you're talking about the patches. Are you talking about?
I'm talking about the patches
that
on top of it as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Whenever I think about the expansions, I don't usually think about them including the patches.
Yeah. I like to think about them
usually
including
them
the patches because you get all that content for free and it's part of that expansion.
Yeah, that's
so.
true. That's true.
So like,
I only ever think of like the launch patch story for some reason.
yeah.
I do agree with you about that on
15
Shadowbringers.
fucking minutes. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know this is ridiculous, but hey, I'm having a fun conversation, so I don't mind.
Yeah.
They
it's
left an entire part of Heritage Town completely left alone in NSQ for some goddamn reason.
what? One more time.
So they left an entire part.
Oh.
Heritage Found alone.
Yeah, you're talking
Just
about like
never
the big,
touched-
like the big
They never
purple
touched electro
orb.
They never touched electro spikes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's weird.
They
That's
left
right.
That entire area. They just left it.
Yeah. Which is just
I think
weird.
If you're an FF9 fan, you can kind of intuit what it that all is, but if you're not an FF9 fan, then it's like, yeah, wait, what is this?
Even as an FF9 fan, it's like this is an area we could have done something with, and you guys just didn't.
Just don't.
Honestly, I felt like they almost could have like gone on the FF10 route there for a bit, where it's just like, oh hey, there's just the lightning planes. Things happen here.
Do you think the next expansion will be the FF10 expansion?
I don't know.
They don't have like no FF10 stuff in this game aside from fighting anima. That's it.
Yeah, the problem is the storylines tend to kind of go all over the place. I'm under the impression at the end of this that our next bits of story are going to deal with interacting with the other reflections.
I think so too, Ash.
Especially those that are full of calamity.
I was thinking the next expansion was going to be Mericidia, but now I'm not thinking that anymore.
Mericidia?
The place that Allegan was at war with and where Tiamat came from?
Right.
Well, I mean, we do have a pressing issue first. Is all this. First.
Yeah.
Hey, oh my god, look at the forming party thing on the right. 2 tanks, 4 DPS. Guess what's missing?
It's healers, and it's the problem with this expansion right now is that there's 2 reasons. One's there's a slight healer strike going on.
Okay, so inform me. Why is there...
So, I can't remember the streamer's name, but there was a streamer who was doing the media patch live. And they didn't have a... Who was it, Bagels? Xenos, okay.
I hate that guy. Honestly. Sorry,
I have no strong opinions about it one way or the other. But what happened was he did a dungeon, and they did it with... I think it was a red mage, 2 other DPS, which I think was Viper and Picto, and a warrior tank specifically. I remember it being a warrior tank. And they did the first dungeon no healer needed. They just basically DPS'd everything down. You didn't need a healer.
Okay.
And basically the healers were like, oh cool, there's a whole reason not to have my class in the game. Why bother playing my class if you don't need it?
Oh my god, I hate this. Okay, so this is
Yeah.
just like sore all over again. Because it's like the top players who are better at this game than most people will ever be are like saying like, oh man, look at what you can do if you're really good at the game. Like, look at this, isn't this super cool? And then everybody just like takes that to mean, oh, this is the only way the game should be.
Let me tell you, as someone who's done these dungeons as a tank, and also has done a couple of them as an astrologian, you need a healer for these dungeons. These shits slap.
This is casual content too, not extremes.
Do you want to know how they fucked this up for warriors in general?
How?
What?
They did this on development hardware and software.
Yeah.
They were running telemetry like no fucking tomorrow. So they're gonna nerf warrior now. They're gonna make it so that warrior can possibly like stay alive, but just barely, and they'll need a fucking healer. So all of warrior's healing abilities are gonna get fucking nerfed into the ground.
I've been expecting that to happen for a while now, but I'm not sure if it will or won't.
I don't know if I want that actually.
I don't want it. I just expect it to happen because nobody is satisfied with their class being told we don't need you. You know?
And that's like the whole point of like their job philosophy. Everything can be viable. If suddenly a single class can just
do any content. Yeah.
Yeah, then they're going to nerf that class.
That's been the case with Warrior for years now. Like even before Endwalker.
They're going to nerf them. They're going to nerf them.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see they can nerf them. But even like I could tell you as somebody who healed back in Shadowbringers, Warriors couldn't solo pulls like they could in Endwalker and a little bit Dawn Trail. I haven't noticed a Warrior, but I've also been mostly playing Dark Knight, and the tanks I've been getting have been Paladin and Dark Knight, with like I think I got one random Gunbreaker in there. So I don't know how good the healer kit is like directly, or I don't know how good the warrior kit is directly. I know I think Bagels had warrior leveled, and he managed to handle the last 20% of a boss just fine after I got killed. But I think when I was killed before that on a different boss, he actually was like I can't do this and dropped off. So it's like,
no, I ran into the wall.
Yeah, you ran into the wall.
But yeah, I don't know.
One healer.
Frustrates me. Oh, one whole healer. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just frustrates me because it's just like people take what like the top most players are gonna say for like
any game. It's like any game.
It's like their Bible, you know? Like this is how it is. But it's like, guys, you are never going to play at that level.
Yeah.
It does not matter.
The big thing that destroyed that, like the biggest group that did that, was when I think Poppy got a nerf, and like the top, like Poppy in League of Legends got a nerf, and the top players were like, "Oh, Poppy is unviable now. You can't play her." And it's just like, okay, cool. And then I was still playing Poppy because she was my main at the time, and I would get people who would be like, "Why the fuck would you lock in Poppy? I'm gonna go lock in somebody else to counter top, like to go do like top." And it's like, dude, you're in fucking Wood League. You're
like, what are you talking
about?
Like,
what are you talking about here?
I've never played League. I've never played League, but I know exactly the situation you're talking about.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go on too much of a tangent for League because I haven't done it for years, but yeah.
I remember when like people were talking about like how like, I don't remember what raid tier it was in this in last expansion. I think it might have been Abyssos, where it was like people were like, "Oh my god, the job balance is so shitty and whatnot." And it's just like, guys, like, oh yeah, that's what it was. It was because of like the tanks, like the whole tank thing, where it was like, yeah, people are bringing like Dark Knight and Gunbreaker because they do more damage, and they needed the damage to beat the DPS check of P8S.
Yeah.
And it was like, guys,
we didn't have that problem.
That was the problem, right? But here's the thing: the vast majority of people doing Savage, which is still a very small player base of the game, aren't gonna be clearing week 1.
No.
They're gonna be getting gear. They're gonna be stuck on old fights.
Yeah.
And that gear is gonna make up the difference. Like, so why does this matter to you? It literally only matters for people racing world first.
As someone who did the Savage tier, it didn't matter. We could have completed. We had the DPS to complete P8S with our party, no problem. The problem wasn't the DPS. The problem was that fight is bullshit.
The fight's hard.
Mechanically, that fight isn't hard. I understand all the mechanics of part 1 and all the mechanics of part 2, and I believe most of the team understood it. The problem was it was random which sets of mechanics you got back to back, so it was hard to practice like Dog 1 or Dog 2 when the next pull could be Snake 1. So you could be talking about a mechanic and trying to show how best to handle the mechanic.
Right.
And then the next time you do it, you get the other mechanic. So then you're talking about that, and then the person who you talked to, who you convinced how that mechanic worked, forgot how that mechanic worked. So you go back to it, and it's suddenly a whole different thing.
I did a little bit of P8S, but I never got very far in it because again, Abyssus was a tier where I think I mentioned this to Kenda earlier, where like Abyssus was a tier where I just dropped off of raiding for a while because I had a really bad experience in Party Finder.
Yeah.
Like with some really awful people, and I'm like, I don't feel like raiding anymore.
Yeah. I'm gonna be up super late. I'm gonna have a really fucking rough day tomorrow. I wasn't expecting to spend 30 minutes. I was expecting to spend 30 minutes in cutscenes, not 30 minutes waiting to fight the boss.
I know. It's taking.
I can hear my wife grunting in annoyance coming in and out of the bedroom where she's trying to sleep. It doesn't help. I probably wouldn't be sleeping right now anyways, just because I haven't slept well since I got back from California. I've been up late almost every night. Well, it's a time shift thing. I'm 3 hours offset from where I was. I was going to bed like around 11 out in California, but going to bed around 11 out in California is going to bed at 2 in the morning out here, and I was doing that like the last 3 or 4 days because I wanted more time with my parents.
I watch some streamers and like they live in Cali, and it's like they stream late into the night for them, which is like 1 in the morning, and I live on the East Coast.
Yeah,
so
no, I also live on the East Coast.
It's like, oh god, I can't. I'm gonna fall asleep. I fall asleep, and it's like, finally, there it goes. Ah, about time.
Until they go from California to some other country entirely, and then it's like an 8-hour time difference.
No, I don't even want to think about that.
Dodger did that. She went from LA to the UK.
Yeah, I was about to say she moved to the UK. I heard for like the better living.
She starts fucking streaming at like 4 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And like I can't watch her because she's a screamer.
Yep.
All right, let's
Here we go.
Sorry, sure. We kind of dominated the conversation there.
Wow, Kai actually rouletted and finished the trial while watching us.
Oh my god.
Get ready for the trials.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh, we have 2 white mages, of course.
I'll take whoever the fuck I can get right now.
Yep.
Bagels, eat some food.
No.
Queen Eternal.
You're going to let a dancer
Also,
have
Lucia,
more
turn
health
up
than
your
you?
music.
It's already turned up. The music's been playing the whole time.
Oh my god, I have 1 HP higher than you.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Wait, hang on.
Hold on.
Ahead of who?
What the fuck is this game?
Wait, ahead of who? Ahead of who?
I have 1 HP more.
Oh my god, it's very funny.
Actual torture.
That's great.
That's it. Wait.
Oh, hold on. I ate the wrong food.
Fixed it. Better food.
Hold on.
I'm not wasting food on this. I need food for
I got tons of shitty food. Oh!
We're going.
Or not.
We're going. I didn't have a choice.
I would say let the white mage die.
I don't care to piss off a white mage right now. It was fucking hard to replace them.
Oh right, it's one of the other.
Fuck.
I forgot.
I fucked up this rotation bad. We require Aether. Oh god.
Oh, why am I standing here?
Oh, that guy's gone.
Gone.
Oh, that
deleted.
That's the first time I've seen someone get sucked into it.
And to be fair, it's actually kind of hard to see. Thank you, Sprint.
Okay. And there goes both healers.
And just jump.
And
Just
the
jump.
healers
Just
are
jump.
down.
Just jump. Just jump.
The one time I'm not playing Red Mage.
Oh my god.
The one time I'm not playing Red Mage, of course.
You're not the one who got sucked.
Hang on, let me paint my things.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, painted. We're gonna start casting Rainbow Drip.
Alright. Greetings and goodbye. Fuck you.
Hell roll. And
Alright, here we go. Now I'm doing this properly.
Oh, I think I actually understand it now. I actually don't think I understood this the first time I went in there. Went in here.
Big suck.
Of course, it's always on the side I'm on. Every
Yeah,
time.
you're the caster. It's programmed to look for you.
You know, if you get close, you don't need to move too much.
Oh, there goes the healers.
There goes Bomb goes. Oh, no.
That was the bard.
Yeah, that was the bard.
Don't mind me just doing some painting.
Deploying drones.
Listen,
Coronation.
I've seen Sherb shirk you.
Well, we're both tanks.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this mechanic.
Dead body. That's fun.
Stop.
Ow! No, quit it. Knock it off.
Healer, why are you bringing this to me? Healer, why are you... Oh, God. Let me cast a spell.
You guys are having a lot of trouble over there.
A little bit. Okay. I
Alright.
need to cast some spells so I can get some
Left
bowling.
side's gonna have hit first. Right side, bad.
Oh, come on, game. I was not in that.
Yeah, on my screen you were. I actually was about to hit you with Blackest Night.
Not on my screen.
Well, our screen says otherwise.
I will show you the world's
This fight
beyond.
is hell for Picture
Okay. Rock. I don't like this.
It's fine.
Oh, okay.
You're tethered. You're tethered.
Yeah, I see it.
Lucia, thank you for the suggestion of putting that on my bar where it is.
Yeah, are you actually? Fuck! Sorry.
It's good!
Oh, good. Good.
This is Sage the fight, by the way. At least, like, skills design-wise.
Just look at all those knockbacks.
Oh god, Remy, why? This is gonna be hell on,
I can't wait to see what the extreme is.
Yeah, this is gonna be hell on
too.
extreme.
Okay, can I actually sit here and cast them? Thank you.
No.
Okay, this mechanic again.
Also, yeah, look at the tethers. That's really cool.
Yeah, I saw them. Let me know when it's okay to provoke off with you.
Oh, you can right now if you want to.
Let me get out of this first.
I should use Smudge. I have
Yeah,
it.
whenever you want it and you got the help for it, go right ahead.
Alright, pulling.
You were right, Sherm. Stand closer. It worked.
Yeah, that's what I did. Thank you.
Why did they use Radiant Finale now?
Because it was off cooldown.
Yeah.
Well, no, none of the other 2 minutes are.
This is normal. We don't need to worry about the 2-minute meta.
Don't worry about the bard.
Sure,
The bard has
bars.
problems with class design. Left is not safe. Right is not safe. Royal domain. Virtual shift. What do we get?
Wait, I should
Oh god. Are you telling? Oh, you cannot be serious.
We're floating.
Oh shit. Fuck this.
Have you watched any Japanese game shows?
Yeah.
And that white baby's dead.
Gravity increased to make you oh, fuck you, lady. Alright, sure. Guess tanks are on this side. I don't know if we're supposed to be or not.
There's a hole in the wall.
Yep. I do like that
lines on the
that the
floor.
hole in the wall has lighting,
There
by the
goes
way.
bard.
Yep.
Oh, I can't see it here.
Those holes in the wall have shadows.
Holy and White is my best friend during this fight right now, let me tell ya.
Yeah. I can see how this on Black Mage would be a bitch. Even with moving ley lines. Coronation.
I actually don't remember this mechanic.
Dodge to the right, dodge to the right.
Oh, look at
In the
those
middle.
drones.
Which drones? I don't actually see them. I only did this fight once.
They're on the floor.
Also, I love how the arena looks like a semiconductor panel.
It does, I like that. Are you still alive? Disengaging safeties. Good luck, fucker.
So LB. Why did you actually LB?
I thought it was gonna be a bad thing!
Oh wow, that's
Sure, I'm over here.
Welcome to the madness. The part I want extreme for.
Fuck.
I hate this. I hate this.
It's
Oh,
gaze and acceleration bomb.
It's so bad.
I don't remember this part of the fight. I genuinely don't.
She couldn't keep up
Oh,
with
we
it.
get LB back, apparently.
Yeah, so don't fucking use it this time.
I didn't
Also,
remember
keep
that
that
mechanic.
dancer fucker dead.
Too late.
The Pictomancer's also dead.
Don't worry about him.
Oh, this is gonna be a thing. I'm going all the way out here.
Yeah, just
Clock spots.
This is clock spots, but kind of on crack. Okay.
You were saying?
This is clock spots on crack. Am I wrong? Did I say anything incorrect?
Your
Aether
Honor, my
type.
client has said nothing but correct statements.
Your Honor, my client speaks multiple languages, including Spanish.
Where do I stand right now? Okay, here.
Not there.
Oh, nope, can't stand here.
Middle is not safe.
It is now.
What was
I live!
Okay, LB. LB3, please.
Hey, Remy.
That's up for the
Remy.
white mage to pay attention.
Remy.
I think they're aware.
Alright, cool. Back into business.
Hey, you guys are all back. Welcome back.
Immediately hits buttons upon wake up.
You think they're following me? Oh my god.
Please do not take that to me. Lady, fuck off.
Lucia.
I'm moving, I'm moving, I'm moving, I'm moving, I'm moving.
I'm casting. Don't you dare bring it to me.
I didn't. I'm over here now, sure.
Oh my god, this white mage though.
I'm gonna reprisal that. I like that. It's called divide and conquer.
Royal domain.
Giving him the happiness bubble.
Next new domain? No, that was just damage. Oh god, this fight's actually really, really cool though. Legitimate force.
That's such a
That's such a bitch name.
Okay, now I'm taking this serious.
In case it wasn't clear, fuck you and the entirety of the tiny 2 legs you showed up on.
Are you still alive?
Alright, so Sherm, I need that tank poster. Oh, sorry, that tank killed me.
That damn healer stole it.
Itch.
Alright guys, we've got 5 seconds until shit gets real. Get going.
We're on a 10 paragraphs of this.
There's a shield, have fun.
Round 2!
Watch your shell bombs.
11 seconds.
Not really, because it's
Don't look at the
God,
healer.
we're down.
Oh god.
Oh, we wiped. Whoops.
Whoa.
A rift in reality? Has she lost
Now
control of the
that's
power?
Oh, Lamont's gonna show up.
Listen to me.
Victo.
I
Yeah.
understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Lamity.
Hey, Sherb's on that part. That's gonna get
Oh yeah.
destroyed.
I think I'm over the edge.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
Oh shit!
Yeah, this is cool.
Hey, Sherb, where are you? Oh my god.
Hit that limit.
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
God, doing the thing.
I feel your pain as if it were my own.
Oh, there's these things going out. I can't hardly see anything. I got hit. I'm sorry. I literally just can't see shit.
How can you say that to me now?
No, this is the Dawn Trail thing, but
it is
remixed.
It's over, Sphene. We will stop you.
I want the other two to show up.
I will protect my people's happiness.
I mean, I hear you.
Leave
However,
that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
$86k damage. Fuck. Oh, I'm getting boosties from Wolflamon. Okay. I was like, why did I just hit for 86k damage?
And that's it. Woo!
cool, boss done. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Into the code.
That fight is successful.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
As always,
Yeah, that theme was hype as all hell.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you know, absolutely. I hate to say it, but I am actually with Dr. Witch. That ain't no Medion, but it was really good though.
Yeah, it's still cool. I still like it. But like also I don't think it was trying to be, personally. Whatever.
It kind of was though. Like
no, it wasn't.
I mean,
I'll explain later. I'll explain later.
yeah.
Nothing's as good as
You can
having
like
my own
private
boss.
message me because once I leave this chat, I'm probably gonna be heading to bed after I do the cutscenes.
Okay.
It has like themes that are similar to Medion. The difference is it's like inverse, where Medion was trying to end all life to end all suffering, and instead Sphene was trying to like preserve all life at the cost of existing life, future life as it were.
But like, I think the difference here is that like Meteon by the end wanted you to stop her. She couldn't
Yes.
control it anymore. Sphene very much didn't.
Yeah, no, Sphene did not wish you to win at the end.
She committed to
So
the
it's not the same thing in my mind as a result.
Yeah.
They're different characters.
I'm not saying they're different characters. They're not different characters. They absolutely are. I just think that their methods are dark reflections of each other as far
I can
as
see
like
that.
evil villainy is concerned.
Anyways.
All right, later, guys. Thank you all
Later.
for your help up to this point in the storyline. I appreciate each and
You're
every one of you
welcome.
helping out.
I'm excited to do the extremes.
Yes, I'll be doing those soon. TM probably will do normals on Friday though. Blind.
Poke me when.
I will. It'll be around 7:30 Eastern.
PM, I'm assuming?
PM, yes.
Okay, I was like, I'm not getting up that early.
Yeah, 7:30 p.m. Eastern on a Friday, because that's when I'm done
Alright.
with the work week, and around the time I tend to start streaming on Fridays anyways. Thank you guys for
All right,
coming.
talk to you later.
Later.
Thanks for having us. See ya.
See ya. All right, now there's just the 1 hour cutscene. It was nice to have all the cozies come out and help. You guys are really great, as always. Got my print screen button ready. I'm not sure I believe you. There she is, falling apart.
Sphene!
The credits are the longest. Are the credits skippable without skipping all the cutscenes? That would be great.
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
You strove to make your people happy, carried too many gentle memories. You're merely a system created to sustain Alexander. You carried too many gentle memories.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future.
I mean, there's a shard of Alexandria still locked in our place.
Could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
It's not going to disappear with you.
I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
Do it. Give her a hug.
I will. Thank you.
I know that the animation to make somebody turn and hug is actually very difficult. Yo, can you give me that crystal back, by the way? I think it belongs to me. This is mine now. Madam, give me the cup. It's legally mine.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
To be fair, I wish she was just straight up named Garnet and not Sphene. I think this would have hit me a bit harder if she was named Garnet. I think it's going to be the MacGuffin for the next saga, because, like, if you looked at the crystal for Azum, it's looking a little dull, not gonna lie. It's running out of power. I put it in my back pocket. This is mine. No, Kryl, I'm not giving it to you. You can hang out at our house with it. It's funny because I'm pretty sure this is just like the memory of the queen just straight up. I wonder if there's going to be music finally, or if this place is just going to be like just quiet the whole time. Like the zone. Is the zone quiet?
So it was that
Okay.
the Meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded.
No, I know the zone stays like this. I'm just wondering if it's... you know,
Even so, in a
quiet
way,
the whole time.
they live on.
Okay. Gotcha.
This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
I had a feeling it was sounded the same. I was say you missed a fucking trip.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryl's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Sphene's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise.
Been at him with a grand total of 4 times. I
objection was raised to
counted.
their retaining it for research.
Estinian we talked to 4 times. Just because I expected we would have more, and we had, like, none. We had more interactions with Thancred and Urianger than we did Estinian.
of the landscape.
And we didn't see them until like the last bit of the second half.
With the mighty Bakuljaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence.
I feel like Y'shtola is going to be important in like the second half of the story, like the patch cycle stories. Yep, Makul Jaja shows up for the second half of the story.
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Sveen to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives.
Probably need to get over the replicators.
One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
He smiled.
Meanwhile, in Tuliyola, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servants' great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
I can't tell if Wuklamat's in the thing or if we are. Ah, he did it again. The boy finally got a taco. If he loses that taco, I'm gonna be so mad. Estinian's never been good with kids.
Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the Dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained.
Like the fact that Alexandria and Everkeep still exist. Yeah, they still have regulators, I noticed that too. They only have a limited number of souls left. They could probably do some storage of like reuse and recycle their own souls, but it's gonna be hard for them to do much more with it.
Continue to lead with strength and wisdom. The people may be assured that peace will endure.
My big thing with the regulators is it definitely leaves that open the idea for like a hunter class, where you're a hunter that uses different beast souls to power yourself. Ah, rainbow. Yes, sorry. I don't have an hour to wait through that all. There we go. Sleep. Lucia's busy looking for her next adventure already.
Sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe.
The boy doesn't have, the Fuzzy Bun Bun does not have his backpack.
But at long last, oh, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the
He took off the weighted training gear.
None of us could have predicted what complications would follow.
I figured this would happen.
You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
Yeah, that's why I knew it was going to happen.
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
No, I wouldn't. That's kind of how I roll.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
I love to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing?
Always.
Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihiolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post.
Thank you for getting the hint.
By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need.
Exactly.
Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it.
Yoshi P won't let me stop. To be fair, like, if I had, like, Lucia's strength and determination, I probably would leave the life she leaves.
What is it exactly that spurs you on?
My love for the stars, all the sights I've yet to see, the legacies I bear, all of these, like, fit. Why, I would pick all of them. I'm trying to think of Lucia's choice. I feel like Lucia, for herself, like, at this point, she just loves the stars. She just loves the travel, the seeing. Like, does she bear the legacy of Azam to herself? Like, yes, it's an important part of her legacy, but like Azam, it's her love of the star that drives her on, not just the legacy of being Azam. I have so much left to do. There's more to see, more we haven't done. There's 2 whole lands that still have clouds over them. That's not ominous. Alright, let's see if there's another cutscene at the end of this. Well, as much as I love chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and I wouldn't leave it all to Kona. By the way, did Guluja decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I said that he can consider Tuliala his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Cho keeps an eye on him for us, but we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he needn't make a decision right away, we can't post it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Guluja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I promise as much to Sphene. Oh, the dome's still there. Okay. For my part, I'll be keeping Tutural for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problems with the wildlife in Shaloni. So if you get the urge, Lucia, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. Now that sounds like fun. If you ever need of me, I'll come running. So it looks like Erenville will be the start of our, we're on 7. Hold on. ARR is 2. Heaven's Sword's 3. Stormblood's 4. Shadowbringer's 5. And Walker's 6. Yeah, we're on 7. So 7.x story is going to be the 7.1 story is probably going to start with Erenville. Before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? It's a hat. An alpaca. It comes from Totally Stable, of course, and it's as sure-footed as they come. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here's the whistle you'll need for calling it. That's actually kind of neat. I forgot the alpaca was the end thing. Really, I really need to get going now, but I'm sure I'll see until next time. Do we have an Eswar? Yeah, I was expecting it. I knew there was going to be another cutscene. This might be for lead up to the raid, though. Yeah, I expect everyone's going to be kind of depressed here. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved Queen's passed, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our spouse to that end. We actually get a full-blown in-game tournament arc. Oh, we're not going to see his face? Oh, there he is. He's a Lalafell. The moustache. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I'm pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious, thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. Okay, that was cool. That was a good post-end cutscene. As skies of flame proclaim night's end and thoughts unto adventurers tend, the brave make haste over hill and hail to trip the Dawn Trail's golden trail. You have completed the main scenario quest for Dawn Trail. Quests to unlock new content have become available in Tuliyola and Solution 9. Additionally, you may now enter Alexandria with a party of NPC adventurers. Rest well, Seeker of the Unknown, for many and more adventures await you. And now I can happily turn this off my HUD. Will you be doing Arcadian in 2 days? Yes. Well, we'll try. I'm probably going to spend more of my time relaxing and enjoying a little bit of a break from 14. I came back from vacation and kind of hit this game hard. I haven't got a chance to enjoy a lot of other things as well. Here's my man I'm going to need to see later about an extreme. As well as a few other dungeons. I will probably hit up the extremes sometime this week. I'm not sure when. Perhaps Tuesday I'll hit up the other expert dungeons. But as of right now, it's 12:30, and in 6 hours I have to be up for work. And I still have to finish getting ready for work. If you haven't already, hit my Discord link below. It's in the link below. I want to thank everybody who made this entire storyline possible for me, as well as to be able to enjoy it. My wife for her patience, the Cozy Tatoes for their endless help and support getting through the story, as well as the discussion. You, the viewers, for coming in and enjoying it. I don't think I've had this many viewers in quite a bit, or at least this many viewers consistently in quite a bit. My personal friends and family at home who have helped give me relief, the family out in California who gave me some time to relax. It was really great, all of us coming together and doing this. I'm looking forward to getting to the raids soon. For an announcement for the Cozy Tato Savage raids, we'll probably be doing extremes off and on for the month of August and getting stuff ready. I don't know when I'll try to do the EXs. I'll try to see if I can set up something this week, but like I said, I do want to break from 14 for at least a little bit, because I just hit it so hard for like the last 3 weeks that I could. And while I did enjoy the latter half of the story once I finally got going, I do need a little bit of a break. But soon, I promise I'm going to get back into the jam with FF14. What else is there to say? We'll be starting Savages probably in September, after Labor Day. This is due to several reasons. We have some people who are still behind on the story themselves. We have some people who have different trips and moving bullshit coming up that's going to cause us to have to wait throughout August. So it will be a little bit of a delay to start for Savages, but we'll hit them when we can hit them. In the meantime, we'll probably fill that time with extremes and working through the story. How far is Lynn in the story? I know both of you were a bit behind. Lynn hasn't sent out aid for the 95 since the 95 dungeon, I think. So I think she's a little past that. I don't know for certain though. We do have a plan if Lynn's illness keeps sickness keeps causing her problems. We do have a plan to fill for the time being until she's able to play again. If the worst comes to worst, we might just have to fill her position semi-permanently for a bit, but we're hoping it won't come to that. But yeah, so we do have plans for the future. As of right now, I'll be playing Astrologian going forward. This will be the class I'll be working on and mastering. It's a little bit complicated, but I'm here for it. For all my extra buttons I picked up and lost, I actually didn't have too much change. So that's kind of fun. But yeah, we'll be working in the meantime. Coming up soon for the channel for 14, what you can expect is we'll be doing the Viper storyline. I'll probably do the storyline for unlocking Viper and Pictomancer this weekend before, and then I'm going to power level them, and then probably next week do each of their stories individually. As for what else to expect, we're gonna do I'll do the experts on stream probably, but they're gonna be random. Like I'll probably do them Tuesday night or Wednesday. Yeah. Yes, I won't forget my experience hearing and all that. I actually have to go out and get gear for them, but it's late. I've already talked your guys' ear off for enough, so let's go ahead and hit the stream screen. Thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed. It's been a pleasant experience getting through the story, and at the end, I will say I ultimately enjoyed my time with the game. Good night, everybody, and let's see if there's anybody to raid. Nope, nobody on my list that I know well enough to raid with this many people. So thank you guys for coming. I hope you enjoyed. I had a wonderful time. Take care. We'll see you later. Probably Wednesday for some Elden Ring.